Welcome into the Alabama Football Report. I am Tom Downey, producer Chris behind the scenes and also visible on screen because it is a watch party for the third Saturday in October. Tennessee on the road against the Crimson Tide. We'll be live for the entirety of today's game, a post-game show. Should be a fantastic one today, producer Chris.
I am so excited. Third Saturday in October every single year. Last year was a heartbreaker. You know, I did a lot of cussing during and after that game. So, looking to do a little bit less today in this one.
Bama is a 9-point favorite in this one. If you haven't tuned in for one of our watch parties at what we do here at Chat Sports, you'll see the scoreboard. You'll see some down and distance stuff. We'll mention the stats, and we'll do play-by-play. I'll be that guy. We'll let Chris be unhinged Alabama fan, color commentator, complaining about everything, I'm sure. But it's okay. That's what makes it fun, right? We'll have some fun on today's show. We've also got some, or at least a giveaway planned for you guys. Here's what we're doing on today's show. Super chats can come in. We always appreciate those of you who send those. We want to give you something back when you donate to us. First off, of course, any super chat equals a shout out. Every $5 super chat that comes in on today's show, you will get an entry into our raffle for this Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Meaning it's the perfect speaker for a tailgate. So that's every $5 super chat. We'll also do some chances to get free entries into that as well. $10 super chat, I will do a shot of this bourbon, or producer Chris will do a shot of his Fireball. 20, we will both do it. 50, we have a beer bong as well. So we've got you guys covered on that front if and when those supers flow in on today's show. Here is the injury report. I haven't seen anything that would contradict this yet. I also hate college football because there's no injury reports that are actually real, and then we have to sit around and wait, and then there's news of, Tyler Van Dyke might not play for Miami. Well, great. All my picks came in before the game. Anyway, Malachi Moore should play. He had that ankle injury. CJ Dupree, I think, will play as well with a pulled muscle. Terrence Ferguson going to be more questionable. Not that it matters that much. I kind of assume it's going to be Jaden Roberts in there at guard for Alabama. I know that the depth chart still says, it's Darian Dalcourt, but we know how it's actually been the past few weeks. So Tresman Marshall should also be able to play with his rib injury, which makes Alabama healthier than what they've been in recent weeks. So what is your confidence level in Alabama winning today? Scale it for me from 1 to 10. 1 on the low end or 10 on the high end. We'll give some shout outs as these comments come in. But what is your confidence level in the Crimson Tide taking down Tennessee in today's game? Producer Chris, your totally unbiased and not Alabama alumnus and fan take. How confident are you?
About a 6.
6?
6 right now. I'm super nervous. I'm always nervous for decent games like this. I'm pretty much always a 6. Tennessee's pass rush is insane, and our offensive line is crap. At least on the left side, anyways. I get it. Caden Proctor's a freshman, but he's been bad. He's been really bad, and so has Proctor as well. So I mean, you're probably riding with or Pritchett. Excuse me. You're probably riding with Caden Proctor probably all day. They gotta. I think Alabama's gonna have to help him on that side. Putting a tight end over there. CJ Dupree probably going to play today, so put him over there. Put Robbie Utes can do some blocking over there. We've got a bunch of tight ends that can help. So the running backs haven't been very good in pass pro though. So hopefully they can step up their game. Getting these blitzes and stuff.
Roll Tide, the aptly named, it says 8.5. So, Justin Summerlin also says RTR. You can always type in RTR in the comments. That's never going to be viewed as a bad thing, I'll tell you what. So, keep your votes coming. Your confidence level in Alabama winning today against Tennessee. It's number 11 Alabama at home against number 17 Tennessee in what should be a very good football game that I kind of lean towards being more of a defensive struggle, which we will come back to here in a little bit. But first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. They are the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. It is just you against the numbers. Not just NFL, by the way. you can also have college football selections as well, which we will get to, both my picks and producer Chris's picks as well. This is the largest independently owned daily fantasy sports platform in North America. You are not playing against the pros or the sharps or the sharks, whatever. It's just you against the numbers. You simply pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and then you watch those winnings, in theory, roll in. Here are my picks for today's game. We've got the Alabama-focused ones, right? I've got less than Jalen Milroe and Joe Milton yards on the ground. My theory, sacks. Going to be a lot of sacks in this one is kind of what I'm picking there. I've also got more than 3.5 catches out of Jermaine Burton. I had a different set initially, and then Chris gave me his, and they were very similar. So I'm going to change. He went with more than Jermaine Burton, so we're both cheering for that one. More than Jermaine Burton receiving yards and catches, and more than Jalen Milroe passing yards. I went with the flex play, because it did have one negative Alabama one in there, and I don't want to cheer for that heavy, so I just went with the flex play, kept it a little bit safer there. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That link is going to be in the comments and the description of today's show. Again, it's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Here's what Alabama has done so far this season. They have a 17-3 win over South Florida. They have a 24-10 over Ole Miss, 40-17 over Mississippi State, and then, producer Chris, 2 not great results as of late.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Alabama right now?
I mean, in my opinion, the last 2 games, they just have not been able to finish. Texas A&M, they were down at halftime, and then they came back in the third quarter, had a really strong third quarter. Fourth quarter, thought they were going to, keep scoring, put them away, and then they didn't. And then Arkansas up big and then let them come back into the game. So Alabama's got to be able to finish these games. That's just plain.
That game seemed over to me. Like you and I were talking, and I'm like, this game just got out of hand. And then all of a sudden it was, oh no, it's a 3-point game again.
Yeah.
Like that game looked over for the longest time. So I do think focusing, finishing is going to be pretty impactful in that one. Tennessee, meanwhile, coming off a win over A&M that was also kind of ugly. This Tennessee offense, if you haven't watched them this year, because SEC games often overlap, this is not the same Tennessee offense that we saw last season. Jalen Hyatt's gone. Brew McCoy's also out with an injury. Not Juwan Jennings. Cedric Tillman is gone. So I'd say your top 3 playmakers plus Hendon Hooker are all off this team. It is not the same caliber of offense, although they did drop 41 against South Carolina and 45 against UTSA. They did not play very well against Florida, so which Tennessee Volunteers team shows up today might in the end be dictated by what Alabama team shows up, and if they can take care of business from that perspective. All right, we have one Tennessee fan here at Chat Sports because he went to Tennessee, so he's defending his alma mater or whatever. I guarantee he's going to show up at some point in the comment section. So 2 things. A, type in FPD right now. His name is Matthew Peterson. I guarantee he will show up at some point on today's stream. So whenever you see him, spam FPD and spam FPD in the comment section right now as well. We've got 20-ish minutes to go here until kickoff because the rest of the games are over except for the big noon game, which didn't start until 12:15 Eastern because that's just kind of funny. So everyone, any chance you get, whenever you see him, and right now as well, spam FPD in the comment section. I also want to shout out Jordan White, who typed in FPD the most on our preview video earlier this Thursday. Justin Summerlin typing in his FPD. Thank you very much, Justin. All right, some keys to victory for the Crimson Tide in this one. Number 1, which was a real problem for him last year, is limit the explosive plays. What we have seen so far out of Tennessee's offense has been some inconsistency, some up and down, some not the same type of dynamic big play machine offense they've had before. But when they've been able to connect on those 20-plus yard passes, it's gone for big, big gains. They've only completed 8 of them this year with Joe Milton and his powerful scatter shot arm. But they've gone for 316 yards this season. about 40 yards a catch. It's something ridiculous. He has not been as good beyond the short yardage stuff, but he's got the arm to make big plays. If you allow busted coverages, Tennessee has at least the ability, maybe not the consistency yet, but the ability to take advantage, hit those big-time plays. Now, again, they will not have Brew McCoy in this one. He is out with an ankle injury. I think it was an ankle. I believe it was ankle.
Yeah.
It was. Thank you. So other players to monitor here. Squirrel White. I'm not going to be very nice to Tennessee today. It's a great name. It's a great name. There's no way around it. Ramel Keaton has kind of stepped up in some absence of Brew McCoy. He's been a big play guy. 3 scores, 203 yards, only 14 catches. And Jacob Warren's the tight end. He's kind of one of their go-to red zone guys when they're in that area. So you will need big play from your secondary. Your corners this year, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Terrion Arnold, have been fantastic. They have really showed out. I think McKinstry's remaining looks like he's one of the best, if not the best corner in all of college football. And Arnold has really upped his play as well. Now, he looks like a key piece of this team moving forward, both for this year and next year. And I feel fairly confident in him stepping up. And you will also need big plays out of Caleb Downs today. You know, Downs is going to get a chance to make some plays at safety. In theory, you're going to have Malachi Moore back out there for that kind of star role. We'll see how it goes. The defense did not do its job last year, although maybe we would say things differently if not for the negated Kool-Aid Dynasty, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. But I do think this is a game your defense has to play really, really well. So do you guys hate the Tennessee Volunteers? If you do, like the video right now. We've only got 7 likes on today's show. We should have room for a lot more from that perspective. So like the video if you haven't already done so. Every 200 likes we get on today's show is a shot. We've got I've got my not a sponsor alcohol right here. Well, maybe we'll rotate the shots today.
Okay.
So it's, take a bit of a breather from the normal Sunday for me. So like that video if you haven't already, if you hate Tennessee, and if you want Alabama to take down the Volunteers in the 3rd Saturday matchup in October. All right, key to victory number 2. And this is something we kind of mentioned earlier, producer Chris. Don't kind of fall asleep at the wheel. If you get a lead, bury them. Blow them out of the water. Don't allow, there would be lesser competition still, to claw their way back into the football game and make it a competition. They've had a bit of a tendency this year to relax a little bit. Take that foot off the gas pedal and kind of cruise control before they need to. The last 2 games they've won, and they've played both of them, of course, but the last 2 they've played and won, they've been 1-score games when they really shouldn't have been. And that game against Arkansas, that should have been 42-10. They should have run away with that game. Like, Arkansas just played the grossest game I've ever seen in my entire life, a 7-3 loss against Mississippi State. And you allowed them to claw and fight and hang around. Doesn't make any sense. You should have blown them out. You didn't. Don't let that same kind of mental lapsiness, that's not really a word, but I'll say it anyway, allow you to be in a game maybe you shouldn't be, or lose the game in a game you should maybe win. So stay focused all throughout, and you'll have some much better results. All right, who you got in this one? I assume it's going to be all A's in the comments section, so type your A's unless you don't want Alabama to win. Right? Everyone wants Alabama to win, right? Everyone.
Absolutely. There should be 41 A's in the chat right now, 41 Roll Tides, RTR, RMFT, whatever you want to put. Alabama right now in the chat. I see Broad-Size Knight coming in. Love to see it.
Keep your A's in the comments section. Typically what ends up happening on these streams, especially once the game actually kicks off, is influx of Tennessee fans all of a sudden. Because they're looking for the game too. They'll settle for this. So don't let that happen. Spam A in the comment section right now if you want Alabama to take down Tennessee. Or I guess type in T if you're cheering for the Volunteers, which I think would be super weird. I know Joey's not. But keep the A's coming in the comments section. Here's today's Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat, which would be the very first one in this show's history, which is a special honor, gets a shout out. $5 speaker raffle entry. We have a little portable Bluetooth Alabama speaker. We will raffle that off at the end of today's game and stream. $5 Super Chat gets you entered into the raffle for that. $10, you specify either me or Chris do a shot. You're going to say something there?
Do you want to show them the duck race so
Yes.
they know?
Yes.
Or the Halloween
so
race today?
the way you get involved, the way we'll do the raffle, if you haven't watched our shows before, it's entertaining. It used to be the duck race. We've upgraded the sample, and now we get a little bit more than just the duck. Because Halloween is just around the corner, and there's no other game until after Halloween ends, we will do a Halloween race instead. Everyone's names will get entered into the race, and then they will run. It's that simple. It's entertaining. It's fun as far as I'm concerned. So it looks just like this. It'll be names instead of numbers, of course. Go ahead and run it. There we go. All kinds of different Halloween ghouls and goblins. There's an alien, a zombie pirate, I think a crazy person. There's a ghost. There's a knight over there, which I don't really know. Knight doesn't seem like very Halloween-y, but whatever. Some more zombies in there. Skull and bowl, or little skeleton back there in the corner too. You see the witch up there too. It's awesome. It's entertaining. It's fun at the end of today's show. That is how we will determine the winner of the mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. It is LED, so it lights up as well, but I'm not going to drain the charge any more than I already did when I was testing it out. That's every $5 super chat gets you entered into today's raffle for that. $10 super chat, either I or producer Chris will end up doing a shot. $20, we'll both do a shot. That's a better than what it normally is here. And $50, I got a beer bong down there. I'll start doing some beer bongs out of it. Now, throughout today's live show, we will also do opportunities to get free entries into the raffle as well. Here's one way in which that can happen. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds, starting right about, let me get my stopwatch up, right about now, gets a free entry into the raffle for the speaker. Because it's going to be given away no matter what. We already bought the thing, so there's no reason not to do it, right? Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds takes it. It's Bra Size Knight and Aaron who are battling back and forth. And it looks those two are fighting hard for it. You got 25 more seconds. So this is going to come down to who can comment the most between Aaron and Bra Size Knight. Now, I will say, the top 5 commenters over the course of today's show are also going to get a free entry. So if you're falling behind, that's okay. Just keep spamming it. Keep doing it. Good stuff might happen for you. So it's 15 seconds left. Bra Size Knight and Aaron back and forth there. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to pause it and then manually count is what I'm gonna have to do to figure out who actually won. So 3, 2, 1. We'll stop the count.
Stop the
1,
count.
2.
Stop the count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It is Bra Size Knight barely.
Oh, wow.
By about 3. So, Aaron, don't worry. You'll have more opportunities to do this again later on. But Bra Size Knight gets the first entry into the free raffle spot. The good news is, for the top 5 most commenters, Aaron is in second right now. So he's still in the mix there for the top 5 get a free entry. But our first one for the speaker is Bra Size Knight. Again, every $5 gets you an entry into the speaker at the end of today's show. All right, key to victory number 3. You got to protect Jalen Milroe, right? Has not been a strong suit of this Alabama offense so far this year. Frankly, it's been a pretty big problem all season long, in part because of the quarterback. When you have a guy like Caden Proctor who has allowed 7 sacks, but his pressure to sack ratio is almost 50%, it's like 43% or something, 17 of 18, or of 7 of 19, that's not good. That means your quarterback is either he's getting beat too quickly, which is a problem, and also the quarterback's not doing a job avoiding sacks. Now, some of those, I think, were certainly on the just he got beat too fast, and Ty Simpson gets some blame there as well. But Bama's offensive line as a unit ranks 126th in sacks allowed. That's 31 total. That is not good. That you've got to find a way to even that out. You've got to be better in pass protection. And this Tennessee defense has some absolute units when it comes to getting after the quarterback. None more impressive to me this year than James Pierce Jr. He is just a sophomore. I think this is a future first-round pick. He's not listed as a starter, quote-unquote. It's Roman Harrison. It's Tyler Barron out there at these defensive end spots. But it's James Pierce Jr., who has 7 sacks and 32 pressures so far this year. Bryson Eason has kind of stepped up. Now, seems like Omar Norman Lott, who Eason's kind of subbed in for a little bit, is going to play in this game as well. He should be healthy. That's, again, even reports. Who knows? It's college football. No one ever knows for certain. This Tennessee defensive front is legit. They are dangerous, and they are not going to be a team that you have to ignore. They're going to be out there making plays. So you need Milroe then to extend some plays as well, make some stuff happen with his legs, and find a way to maybe take advantage of those aggressive Tennessee passers. Maybe run some draws. Run some read options where they crash in too hard there. Now, Bama has not been able to consistently run the football. Hasn't been a thing for them this year. It would be really nice if this were a game in which they were able to consistently run the football for mostly producer Chris's own mental health. Otherwise, it might be a long day for him. So over or under, Alabama gives up 5.5 sacks against Tennessee. O for over, U for under. By the way, bra size Knights, you should see a little $ square item. It's the Super Thanks feature. You can do that. Also, if anyone watching cannot get the Super Thanks stuff figured out, or it's not working for you, or whatever, you can also Venmo me at whatgoingdowney. I'll put that in the doc or in the link, the comments for you guys. I know every now and then it just doesn't work right for people for whatever reason. But Super Thanks is the 5 to get you entered into the 50-50, not 50-50, excuse me, the
giveaway.
Speaker giveaway. Thank you. All right, over or under, producer Chris? How you feeling?
Not very good,
Yeah?
to be completely honest with you.
It's fair. It's fair.
You know, I mean, in a week, I don't see how much more Caden Proctor could get better. I don't have too much of an issue on the right side of the line. I think Jaden Roberts has played pretty well at right guard, stepping in for Darian Dalcourt and Terrence Ferguson now. But Caden Proctor, man, on that left side, I'm just super worried about that left side in this Tennessee defensive front.
Fair. O for over, U for under. I did take the less than Jalen Milroe yards on the ground. So.
I think that's smart, too. One thing
I hate that sacks count.
One thing we
Stupid.
have talked about is how Jalen Milroe, his best attribute besides, he's shown he can throw the deep ball, but his best attribute is running the ball. And Alabama hasn't done that yet this year. They just kind of refuse to run designed quarterback runs.
And he is able to make plays out of structure.
Right.
And one of the things you live with on the negative side when that happens is sacks.
Right.
That's going to happen. You're never going to be perfect out of structure. That's not how football tends to work, especially against good teams like Tennessee. So that's a factor, from that perspective. All right, key to victory number 4. Jalen Milroe versus Joe Milton. Both these quarterbacks are not that dissimilar when it comes to the results they've had this season through the air and on the ground even. Their numbers, the quarterback comparison, if you will. The completion percentage favors Jalen Milroe, which I think is accurate, pun intended there. The passing yards favor Jalen Milroe. The rushing yards, and what's a bit of a shock, actually do favor Joe Milton. The total touchdowns also favor Jalen Milroe. And the interceptions are the same. Now, these guys both like to take shots deep downfield. They can have some accuracy woes. Milton's a bigger player than Jalen Milroe is, as crazy as it might sound. Listed size, I know, but Milton is listed at 6'5", 235. He's a big boy up there. These quarterbacks are very, very similar. And in the end, I think this game's going to come down to is that someone, I forget who it was in the comments, said this too. This is going to come down to who makes less mistakes. If you're throwing interceptions, you're going to be in for a bad time. We've seen missed throws. We've seen those mental lapses, the mistakes, the bad decision-making, whatever it is, getting fooled by the opposing defense. I think back to that one Milroe interception where They ran trap coverage, and it got him. The big difference for me, Joe Milton is bad under pressure. He's completing under 28% of his passes this year under duress, under 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, yes, but also 2 interceptions. When he has a clean pocket, meanwhile, he looks awesome. A very nice 69.9 yards, or percentage, 961 yards, 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. If you can harass, if you can get after Joe Milton, good things will happen for this Alabama defense. So, score prediction time. Who do you have winning this one? Sound off for me in the comments section. We'll give some shout-outs here. Producer Chris, remind me again, what was your score prediction?
My score prediction on Thursday was 27-17. I think I want to bring that down to 24-17 if I'm allowed to. If I'm allowed to. 24-17.
I will allow it. I will allow it.
The line got, or not the line, the over-under got 1 point smaller. It's at 47.5 now.
Super interesting. Get your score predictions in, folks. We're moments away from kickoff here. Turn off the double cam of seeing what's going on in the Ohio State-Penn State game. OSU's going to win. And continue my trend, I'm going to be one leg short on my parlay, which is painful. Get your score predictions in. And then one more quick key to victory here. The penalties. You can't be the penalty boys and expect to win this football game. It has been a problem for Alabama all year. They had 10 penalties for 90 yards against Texas, 5-35 against South Florida, 6 for 60, 6 for 40, 14 for 99, and 5 for 45. If you are allowing consistent free plays, whether you're taking away plays from yourself or allowing the defense to have more chances, whatever it is on Tennessee's side, it's going to be a bad time. It's not a good thing. Alabama so far this year has 48 penalties for 388 yards. That's like an entire game's worth of yards allowed or negated because of penalties, not to mention you get a 25-yard play and then I'll call back for a holding. It's not just 10. That's like 25 because you lost yards, you know? Now, last year against Tennessee, 17 for 130. Probably none bigger than the Kool-Aid McKinstry very, very late call that I'm still not over because I had Bama winning that one, had some money on it. 17 for 130. You do that again, you ain't going to win this football game. You've got to be more sound when it comes to your mistakes and your discipline. So let's bully Alabama into committing fewer flags, folks. Spam flags in the comment section if you want fewer mistakes out of this Crimson Tide team today. I know that's something producer Chris desperately wants for his own mental sanity. I thought there's going to be some just angry calls, behind it here. I could just, F word, F-bomb, whatever. All right, brief opportunity. We will do some shot clocks for likes throughout today's show. We've got minutes, a minute-ish, maybe 3, it's 4, who knows, that's on CBS, they're always behind. If we get to 50 likes, or every 50 likes we get before kickoff, I will do a beer bong. We've got enough for if everyone likes the video right now, might be enough for 2, because the likes to views aren't quite aligned there. So if you want me to do a beer bong, or producer Chris, but I figure I'll do it to start. Sure. So you're in a little bit better shape there, since you have to click the buttons and everything. Like the video. More likes we get, the more likely it is Alabama wins. But like that video, if you want me to do a beer bong before today's show gets started, we will give you guys, or at least before the first actual play of the game. I don't count the kicks because the kick is dead in football. Like, never happens. Punts still happen, but kicks don't really happen.
You can catch a fair catch inside the 20, I
kind of hate that rule. Like,
ridiculous.
just honestly, just abandon it altogether. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. 50 likes for the first real play of the game. I will do a beer bong. And then in theory, kickoff coming in a couple of minutes here. We should have put it 12:05 as the timer. You just never really, or 3:35, whatever.
I can still do it.
It's fine. Every like helps me do a beer bong if we get there. Only 14 likes, producer Chris. That's not that great.
We got 104 people in the chat right now. It's so easy. It is free, man. You just like the video. It helps
all it
the
takes.
show grow. We can get a ton of Alabama fans in here. You don't have to listen to Gary Danielson on this call, man.
No one likes him.
Nobody likes Gary Danielson. That's
I've yet to see someone that I know say, "Oh yeah, I love Gary. He's great. He just misses stuff too much."
That was the first thing. If there was any kind of controversy in the office when I first got hired here, it was everybody in the office said Gary Danielson is pro-Alabama. And I was like, you guys are absolutely psychotic. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what you're listening to. I've never met anybody, especially an Alabama fan, who liked Gary Danielson.
It's funny. It's funny. All right, we also want you guys to spam Bama in the comment section, as we are, in theory, a couple minutes away here from kickoff here. Spam Bama if you want the Crimson Tide to win. The more comments, the more likes, all of it that we get, the more likely it is the Crimson Tide take down Tennessee in today's game. Kickoff is, again, just a couple moments away here. Maybe they're a little bit longer away. Oh, there's 8 minutes to go.
30 seconds.
CBS is dead to me. All right. That's brutal. 8 minutes to go. So a 3:40 Eastern Time kickoff. What a joke. Why do they say the game starts at 3:30 if it doesn't start till this is still not as bad as Fox this morning with the Penn State OSU kick getting going even later there. So 7.5 to go until kickoff. That's so annoying. I hate that. I hate that. Spam Bama in the comments section. Let's run through. Let's go to the matchup super chat menu. Let's go back just to the top of the script. And we'll go from there for our pregame since we have more time than we thought we were going to get. By the way, elsewhere across college football, Central Florida might be able to pull off the upset here. They've actually got a real shot at doing that, which is bonkers to me because OU is part of my can't lose parlay, and UCF just scored, and they missed the 2-point try with 1:15 to go.
What's the score in that game?
31-29.
Who?
Oklahoma.
Okay.
Central Florida chance to tie the game. They did not. OSU is going to cruise to a win over Penn State. I don't think that maybe I had more than 190.5 passing yards for Drew Aller. He's going to go 10 of 31. So that was bad choice on my part. In the SEC, meanwhile, we were talking about one of the worst games I think you'll see all year. Arkansas and Mississippi State is the only SEC game that's been played today. 7-3, Bulldogs beat the Razorbacks. A kind of hilarious passing line for all quarterbacks involved. Mike Wright, 8 of 12 for 85 yards. And KJ Jefferson, 19 of 31 for 97 yards.
That might be one of the worst offensive games, at least in the SEC, since I believe it was Mississippi State again versus Auburn was 3-2 back in 2014, 2015, something like that.
I believe the Iowa-Minnesota over-under, I think it came in as the lowest ever.
Yeah, it did.
Which is kind of embarrassing for those programs right there. It is week 8 of college football. Tennessee on the road at Alabama, the third Saturday in October. The Crimson Tide are a 9-point favorite in this one. The over-under is set at 47.5. So you can kind of connect your math there if you want, somewhere in that, 28 to 19 range, give or take, is what the over-under predicted score is. The over had the point total was actually dropped closer down. It was 49, I think, at one point.
49, yeah.
So the money at least coming on in favor of a lower scoring game, which normally you see it always go up, but that did not happen in this one. Here is our Super Chat menu on tap for today's show. Any Super Chat equals a shout-out. There has never been a Super Chat here in Alabama Football Report history because it's our first ever live show that we have done. So you can become the great trivia question, the first one to ever do it with any Super Chat. Every $5 Super Chat gets you an entry into this. We're gonna give this away at the end of today's game. This Alabama mini Bluetooth speaker, perfect for, it's actually quite loud. I was testing it out. It has really good sound, way more than you might think for a little small thing there. But this is going to be given away at the end of today's game in a Halloween race. It's like the duck race we do sometimes, but it's going to be super fun. Every $5 super chat gets you entered. We'll do free entry moments as well throughout today's live show. A $10 super, and we'll count, by the way, raffles for any super above 5 too. So it's entry plus me or Chris shot for 10, 20, we'll both do a shot, 50 is for the beer bong as well. And the goal today is to continue to grow here at the Alabama Football Report. The boss's decision-making process of are we going to do more of these in the future is based on how well today does. You know, if you want us to be live for LSU, want us to be live for the Iron Bowl, we're not going to go live for the Chattanooga game. That's not going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not going to happen. But for other games, it's up to you guys. So like the video, comment all day long, send in your super chats, and subscribe as well. Several of those things free and very easy to do. We will check in on that live sub number all throughout today's show. You will see that number continue to rise when somebody subscribes. It's tied right into the YouTube analytics, so it's simple and easy. Keep subbing for more Alabama football videos. We have instant reaction as well, and a Sunday overreaction as well. Injury updates for you guys. Now, I have seen nothing that would have changed this yet. We'll know more once the game gets going, of course. Malachi Moore should be able to go. He has an ankle, but he is probable to play in this one. CJ Dupree is again probable, hopefully helping out on that left side with Chip and etc., those dynamic Tennessee pass rushers. Terrence Ferguson, questionable as well with an ankle injury. Tresman Marshall should be able to go, which means you're about as healthy as you've been all year, give or take, minus one or two pieces. Obviously, Emmanuel Henderson came back a few weeks ago to help on special teams. Curious how this ground game looks, but from a health perspective, Producer Chris, and this is a good thing, they're in pretty good shape overall. Yeah, Charlie Potter actually just tweeted a couple of minutes ago, Malachi Moore, CJ Dupree, Tresman Marshall, all working in the one-on-one or 11-on-11 drills. Okay, so that's pretty clear sign right there for those guys. Pretty clear sign then. And as far as injuries over the year, Alabama the last couple of years has gotten kind of plagued with injuries, to big playmaking guys. And so, knock on wood, it's been pretty nice so far. We've had some guys get nicked up here and there, but nothing massive. No, I completely agree with that one right there. So, by the way, it happened, Producer Chris. It happened. We have our first Go Vols in the comments. Oh, man. Drown that man out of here. Yeah. Drown him out. Get your RTRs in the chat. We knew it was going to happen at some point. Got a minute to go till kickoff here. So, get your pro-Alabama comments in the comment section. Simply spam Bama. Don't let Robert, who, it's fine as long as he's not a jerk. He can be here, I guess. This is America after all. But drown him out. And we're going to see Matthew Peterson in the comments at some point too. Spam Bama in the comment section to drown out Tennessee. Frank White's in there too. Frank White is bordering on that line there. By the way, Alabama won the toss. They deferred, which I think is always the right way to go about it. I like having that 2-for-1 chance. I like having, because if I don't score on that first drive, I always feel like I'm behind. And that's all mental. It's not actually backed by any science, but that's how I feel in the end. So spam your Bamas, your RTRs, whatever, in the comment section as we get set up for kickoff here of the third Saturday in October. Number 11, Alabama, against number 17, Tennessee. Tennessee's return man, I believe, is going to be D. Williams. They got the old or on the depth chart, and I haven't paid close enough attention to who returns the kicks for Tennessee. They're probably both back there. Yeah, which is lame. It's probably going to be a touchback anyway, given how the everything happens about this sport, which is fine. It's not a bad thing, but it's just not what it used to be. Well, Will Riker's been – Nick Saban said a couple of weeks ago or a couple of days ago that Will Riker came back to work specifically on kickoffs, and he's just been booting them out of the back of the end zone. Show the leg. That's what he's trying to show. Absolutely. All right. The 106th meeting between these two programs. The Crimson Tide have the all-time advantage, to the surprise of nobody, I assume. Don't think it's going to be that yardage there. So kickoff coming up here. Will Reichert is away. Nice little high draw and touchback. So Tennessee will take over. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers.
Let's go, baby. Keep giving those RTRs in the chat right here.
Oh, my stats froze. Joe Milton, the quarterback for Tennessee. Remember, there is no Brew McCoy in this one. He is out. Also out there for Tennessee, Jalen Wright. I see the tight end, Jacob Warren, and all the receivers didn't even huddle up. So, look, it's how college works. I wonder if this is going to be a run play. And they've got a kind of personal protector to the offset left of Milton. Milton will look that side, check it down quickly to Wright, who cuts it upfield and gets 2. So a designed quick passing game throw to Jalen Wright behind the line of scrimmage picks up 2 yards on that one. So 2nd and 8 here coming up. Tennessee will continue to go tempo as they like to do. The quick pass again. Milton finds his man again. It's a gain of 2. Oh, a little close to being a late hit there. Squirrel Wright makes the tackle or makes the catch. Taken down by Jalen Key. So 3rd down, type in your 3s. Type in those 3s, folks. 3rd down from the 29. Yard to gain is the 35. Bama showing a pressure. They're going to bring the house. Milton, flush to his right, rolling. He's got space to run. He will get the 1st down and run over a man. It's a gain of 13. Malachi Moore makes the tackle. So there, if you're wondering, is Malachi Moore going to play? There you go. It was a 1st down no matter what as Milton and Moore jaw after the play. Bama late adjusting. It's an RPO, or actually just straight play action. Milton, comeback route, caught. A gain of maybe 5 on that one. Maybe actually 6 or 7 there. Squirrel Wright again involved.
Yeah, Tennessee going with some tempo here to start the game.
So 2nd and 3. Handoff up the middle, now bounce to the wide side. Wright is going to get near the 1st down marker. I don't think he got that. He did not. Caleb Downs was the nearest defender. So 3rd down again. Type in those 3s. If he had just put his arm out, he gets the 1st down, but he kept it on that left side. It's a full yard. Handoff to Wright, gets it on that one. Tim Keenan makes the tackle. But it's a 1st down anyway. So a fresh set of downs for Tennessee, about 2 minutes into this one. And now we got some injuries here. Oh, that's not. Can't tell if that is Tim Keenan, who appears to be in some pretty bad pain. I think they're looking at his shoulder here. He was kind of bent over on his left side. They rolled him back off. But Tim Keenan, I'd say breakout year.
Absolutely. Nose guard.
He's kind of pointing at this side, so that shoulder arm area, something in that capacity does not seem to be right for Keenan. So we'll keep an eye on that injury with 2 minutes into the football game. Bama potentially down one of their better defensive linemen. We'll get back to the game here once the game resumes after the injury timeout. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks, the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. It's just you against the numbers. Instead of battling thousands of other players, the pros, the sharks, you just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you watch the winnings roll in. It is very simple and easy to play. You're not battling the experts. Simple. More than, less than. It really is that simple. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Here are my picks for today. I've got less than Jalen Milroe and Joe Milton yards on the ground, which Milton's already got 9. But I'm making on sacks, and sacks count in college football, so I still feel good about that one. Jermaine Burton, more than 3.5 catches, just like producer Chris did. I actually changed mine because his and I were too similar. He's also got more than receiving yards for Burton and more than Jalen Milroe yards through the air. So we all went positive for the most part on the Crimson Tide. Again, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. But it's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Now, if you want Bama to win, comment RMFT. You know what we're saying. We just can't actually say it. I don't know what happened to Ken there. He's kind of looking at that left shoulder, but he just had it maybe popped out of its socket or something. I don't know. Like, he looks fine on that play. Very, very strange. 1st and 10 Volunteers. Clock will resume. 13:06 to go in the first quarter. RPO, quick pass caught. First down, Tennessee. Squirrel White again. That was a rocket from Milton. That's what he's able to do. Now from the 39-yard line in Bama territory. Tennessee, play action pass. Milton has all day. Chucks a bomb to the end zone. He caught it, but I don't think his feet were in bounds. Oh, he was. It's a touchdown, Squirrel White. That is going to go to review. I don't think he had possession when his feet were in bounds. Trying to figure out how Chris Braswell ends up on Squirrel White. Oh, my God, I think he caught that. Was that foot in? That foot touches, and that's a catch. Wow. Squirrel White drags the left foot and pulls it in with his fingertips. But also, why is Chris Braswell on the number 1 wide receiver? How does that happen in coverage? What kind of design is that? They're just now going to go to review. We had enough time to review the entire play. I think that's going to stand. I don't understand how you. But great catch. Why is Braswell covering Squirrel White? How do you make that the matchup? Braswell's fast. Like, switch vert. That's all that is. You stack them. Both do vertical routes. One's kind of more of a deep post. One's more of that kind of wheel route style. Switch verts. I don't understand how that happens. Now, we do have Mr. Matthew Peterson coming in today. At a UT bar with my cigar, meet Mr. Squirrel, VFL. We told you guys Petey was going to be in the comments today. So everyone type in FPD, and please don't let him be the only one to super chat on today's show. He's the first guy to super chat in Bama Report history. That's sad. So drown him out. Everyone type in FPD in the comments section after the 39-yard pitch and catch, Joe Milton to Squirrel White, a touchdown. Blown away that's the coverage scheme you go with there. That's too easy. On their best receiver. That's just bad. That's just bad coaching. I'm not even mad at Braswell. He should not be able to cover that guy. Extra point is good. You kind of a unique camera angle there. 12:39 to go here in the first quarter. Bama trails Tennessee 7-0. After the extra point is good. FTVs in the comments. Petey's commenting a lot. You guys got to drown him out. You got to drown him out. Chris, how you feeling right now? You okay? Okay. I don't disagree with that. Got to get going now, though. That was. I saw the stat. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to double curse it, but do you know the last time Alabama's defense allowed an opening drive score? It would be against Tennessee. Yeah, it's been that long. That long. By the way, big news. In one of my other prize picks of the day, I had over Drew Allar 190.5 passing yards. The garbage time drive, he got to 191. Came all the way through to deliver, and hopefully there's no stat correction there because that was right on it there. All right. Oh. Tyler Jones just said Saban's cooked. They're all trolling you now. FTV in the comments, as it'll be Bama football here in just a bit. The problem I always say about these SEC games on CBS, the commercials suck. It's like we're going to make the game faster by having the clock run. You know what you'd make the game go faster? Less commercials. It's constant. Mm-hmm. Hasn't changed. I'm going to put TJ in jail for that last comment. All right, kickoff getting set up here for Tennessee. Alabama will be back to return. I assume it's going to be a touchback, but you never know. Josh Turbeville. That one is 2 yards deep into the end zone for a touchback, or through the end zone, I should say. Kendrick Law was back there on the return. And they're showing the replay for the fifth time of what happened. What we said initially, they finally caught up to. It's a linebacker. I think there was some miscommunication back there, too, if Brazel was actually supposed to run with him.
It looks like he was.
I think he wasn't maybe going full speed. He's not going to keep up anyway. He's not going to be able to. So 1st and 10, Crimson Tide here. Jalen Milroe in the pistol. Jace McClellan behind him. See Burton stretch way out right along with, I believe that's Isaiah Bond. It is Bond now in motion. 2 tight ends set. Fake handoff to nobody. Milroe rolling right. Checks it down. Finds McClellan a gain of 5, maybe 5.5. There
we go.
Get the RTRs in the comment section.
There we go. Oh, now he's taking shots at you in the chat.
He's just trolling. He's having fun. So Milroe will stay in the shotgun now. McClellan to his left. Burton, and I think that's Robbie Oots out wide to the right. They're going to motion Robbie to the left side. Keeper for Milroe. Milroe gets tripped up from behind, only gets 1. Oh, was he close to getting loose on that one. Aaron Beasley, the middle linebacker. They ran the read option we've been calling for, producer Chris. There was some space, but tripped up from behind. Tamarion McDonald also makes tackles. So 3rd down. Type in your 3s. It's 3rd and 3. Two receivers left, 1 tight end left as well. Benson in motion. Handoff to McClellan. Doesn't get it. Second effort was close, but he's a yard shy.
Get up there and tush push it.
Now, Tyler Booker was yelling at one of his linemen on that play. Did Jaden Roberts turn the wrong way? J.C. Latham was chewing out Jaden Roberts, and Roberts kind of spun to the right side. When the plays go into the left guard, I think Roberts is supposed to down block there. I think Roberts turned the wrong way. So it's a 3 and out for the Crimson Tide. Not a good result there. James Burnip on for the punt. He's now healthy after pulling his, I think it was his hamstring a few weeks ago. Bounces at 25, almost touched by Tennessee, and will take an Alabama bounce inside the 15. So a very quick drive for Alabama, 3 and out. As Tennessee will come back out there after yet another TV timeout. If you have not already, please subscribe here to the Alabama Football Report. We'll have free videos for you guys all season long. Goal is 10.5K subs. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button right now. Is the meltdown's already happening, Producer Chris?
Yeah. I'm trying to stay cool right now.
Jay says Tommy sucks. We need him gone. Tommy Reese, to be clear, not me, Tommy. So, not a great start so far for the Crimson Tide. They are down 7-0. A very quick 3 and out. They had a good first play. Second play almost got loose. And then, I think Jaden Roberts turned the wrong way for the block, allows the backside hole to be opened up when he's not supposed to, and leads to a 3-play, 9-yard drive and a punt for Alabama. By the way, we'll go down to the stat sheet as a 52-yard punt, though, for James Burnip. So, positive note number 1, a great punt there.
Been cooking.
For Alabama. Hit that sub button.
I didn't hate the play calling there, to be honest with you. I mean, we got to be able to pick it up on 3rd and 3. Running the ball, isn't that what Alabama was supposed to pride themselves on going into this season?
It was 2nd and 5-ish.
Yeah, but
you should be able to do it twice and get 5 yards, right?
Exactly.
It's frustrating. I know. Frustrating. Keep the comments coming if you want Alabama to take down Tennessee in this one. RTR, Bama. Get those comments in as we are still early in the first quarter. 7-0. If you're just now tuning in, Tennessee marched down the field on the opening drive. 8 plays, 75 yards. Took less than 2.5 minutes to score. Joe Milton throws a 39-yard pass to Squirrel White, who makes a diving, sliding fingertip catch against the linebacker for some reason, which, again, I don't know why Chris Braswell, your pass rusher, was in coverage. That was just a mistake. So what will Tennessee do against the Bama defense on this drive? Milton will come back out. 10:45 to go here in the first quarter.
Tim Keenan also back in the game for Bama.
That's a good sign there. That is a very big deal. He was injured on that first drive. Toss left. Right has to bounce it way behind the line. So he's going to lose 4.5 on that one.
Let's go.
Big play there by the Bama defense. They ran a toss left. Nothing there. Jihad Campbell will get credit for the tackle.
Let's go, baby. Get those TFLs in the chat right now.
So 2nd and 14 now. Milton hands it off again and back to around the original line of scrimmage goes Jalen Wright as a horde of Bama defenders made the tackle there, including Jaheim Otis. So 3rd and 3. Type in those threes for 3rd down. 3rd down for the Tennessee offense. Can the Bama defense turn the 3-and-out favor? Wide splits, 4 receivers. Bubble screen to Squirrel White.
No.
Did he get it?
No.
Spot says no.
About a yard short.
A yard shy. Man, White, very explosive on that play, was brought down from behind by Justin Aboijbe. It's a big tackle there for the Bama defense, and Tennessee will be forced to punt. Kool-Aid McKinstry back deep for this return.
Kool-Aid was super explosive last year. Hasn't got really anything going on punt returns this year so far.
Jackson Ross, kind of rugby-ish style punt, bounces at the 40, and will take a forward bounce to about the 30.3-yard line, and that's where it is downed, as we will once again go to a TV timeout, because why wouldn't we? Because it's the big game for CBS, and every time that means there's a break in the action. They go to commercial. So let's hear you guys sound off in the comment section. Shout out your city in the comments right now. We will give shout-outs. So shout out your favorite city, folks. Or your city, not your favorite. In theory, that's where you live, but your city. Where are you from? Mark Kearns from Craig, Montana. I think that's what the MT postal code is, right? It's MT.
I think so, yeah.
Mark Kearns, a longtime Chat Sports watcher. Happy to have you here today, Mark. Shout out your city in the comments right now. Mark, the first one to do it. Where are you from again, Producer Chris?
I am from Summerdale, Alabama.
Why'd you put that in quotes, though?
Because nobody knows where Summerdale is, so I always say I'm from Gulf Shores.
Okay.
Because people know Gulf Shores.
Yeah.
I always go Gulf Shores, Foley, because Foley's where I went to high school.
Okay.
And then Summerdale is where my parents live.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think
I see why you do it. Okay, that makes sense.
I think we've seen a couple like Fairhopes in the chat before. That's pretty close. My brother just became a cop in Fairhope.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Congrats to your brother. Mark says Craig, Montana. Get your city in the comment section, folks. Make sure we get all of the Matthew Peterson comments just shoved out of the way. Keep them away so it's not an issue anymore. I'm from Cincinnati originally. Don't worry, I'm not an Ohio State fan. I never cared for him. Joe says Summerdale.
That would be Mom.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that. All right, Bama coming back out here on offense. As they're showing some highlights of that dynamic Tennessee pass rush. So far held in check. It's, of course, only been 3 plays. They're showing Max Johnson, who's also terrible. First and 10, Bama. 9:10 to go here in the first quarter. It's their football at about their own 30. McClellan, Benson, Bond, Burton. So it's the Killer Bees at wide receiver once again for the Crimson Tide. It is Jaden Roberts, by the way, in the game at right guard, as expected. And Robbie Oots in there at tight end. Or if that means a run play. They like to run when he's in. Or do maybe some RPO play action stuff. Semi-play action, Milroe throws, caught, first down, Alabama.
Let's go.
Big gain there to Malik Benson. Type in your ones for a first down. Milroe had plenty of time. They had a safety blitz. They ran a deep in to the middle of the field. They also had, I think that was Bond was wide open too. Good blitz pickup by Jace McClellan. First and 10, Bama. Motion. Handoff, McClellan up the middle. We'll get past midfield, get about 5 on that one.
There we go.
Now the Bama offense having some success. Aaron Beasley made that tackle for Tennessee. A power play, it's all it was. Pulling guard. Handoff again to McClellan. Nothing on that one. He's going to get maybe a half yard.
That's the inconsistency
Beasley on the
we
tackle.
were talking about.
So third down, type in your threes. Milroe in the shotgun. Roydell Williams in the game to his right. Dupree in the game at tight end. 3 receivers. Tennessee showing a 4-man front. Play clock's down to 15 here. 7:45 to go in the first quarter. They're going to motion Benson more inside tight. Milroe takes a bomb, a shot downfield. Oh, and he misses Bond. They had Bond up the right sideline. Milton could feel the pressure coming, and it wasn't close to being caught. There was some space. If Milroe throws a perfect ball, it's caught, but it falls incomplete. Almost a throwaway from an accuracy standpoint. Fourth and 5.
James Burnett can down it inside the 5 or the 10 here.
You're almost in go-for-it range, but your defense has played so well, you're okay kicking it away. High punt here from Burnett. Williams calls for a fair catch at his own 15, so right about where it was last time. A 20-yard difference in the punt, and Tennessee will come back out once again, backed up deep in their own territory with the ball out there about 15-yard line. And guess what's going to happen? Well, maybe not this time. Hey, they're not going to go to commercial. Yay. First break in the action. They haven't taken a commercial break for yet. How about that? So Tennessee back out there on offense. Great first drive. Nothing showing on the second drive, although Squirrel White has been active early in this game. Joe Milton, the Michigan transfer, in the shotgun. Barking out some signals. Play clock's down to 8 here. Got the up back tight end, running back to his offset right. Speed option to that side. Milton pitches it late and gets a nice pickup, a gain of 7. It's actually Jabari Small, the number 2 back in the game for Tennessee. A gain of 6-ish. Second down. Second and 4. Milton, play action, comeback route, caught, first down, makes one man missing and tripped up from behind by the same man. It's a first down Tennessee. That was Ramel Keaton. Just a comeback route, good throw by Milton. Terrion Arnold did make the tackle, but an extra couple yards gained. Milton, 7 of 7 for 81 yards and a score. Motion left side. Speed option that side again for Milton. He will keep and then shovel late for literally no difference just to avoid the hit. Jabari Small gets 2. Milton ran, then literally turned and pitched it back so he didn't get hit. Hilarious play design. Second and 8.5. So a gain of 1.5, we'll say. They'll give it to Malachi Moore on the tackle. Tennessee, handoff, Small, bounces it wide, cuts it up now, and gets nothing. Nice. Lost that half yard. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Deontay Lawson, Tim Smith all make that tackle. Bama defense brought pressure off the right side. It was blown up immediately. Small actually did a great job to get nothing. He could have lost 2 very easily. 3rd down, type in your 3s. Spam it in the comments section. Type in those 3s. Milton looking left. Takes a shot. Out route. Caught. Squirrel White first down. Malachi Moore got beat on that one. They are feeding Squirrel White in this game. He's already up to 6 catches for 77 yards and a score. 1st and 10, Tennessee, just shy of midfield now. From the 49. Motion to the left side. Milton, play action pass, under pressure, rolling right, looking across his body, going to scramble, run, and get about 3 or 4, but there is a flag on the play, and when you see that happen, it's often holding. Officials will discuss, confer. Holding on the offense.
There we go.
That'll back up Tennessee. They flagged it for Gerald Mincy. 50 on 50 crime. Or, sorry, 54, I should say. On 50 crime. So now it's 1st and 20. Tennessee back at their own 39-yard line. Empty set. Bama's late adjusting quarterback draw. Power for Milton. Milton is going to get a bunch. Got maybe 13 on that one. So an easy scramble there for Joe Milton. The numbers were in the favor of that Tennessee offense. 5 on 5, and they ran up the left side. The linebackers were on the wrong side of the field there. A big gain, a gain of 14, and now Tennessee gets a first down and more up the middle. Nice, Sampson getting involved. Dylan Sampson, the sophomore. Just inside zone handoff. That's all it is. Broke a tackle from Malachi Moore. Got the first down. Tennessee going tempo. 1st and 10. Play action. Milton. Comeback route. Caught against Arnold. First down again for Tennessee. Chunk plays allowed here. It's Ramel Keaton again. And they're just doing hitch routes. That's all it is. 4 minutes to go down in the first quarter. Tennessee marching at the 23. Play action pass. Milton over the middle. Co-dropped. Oh.
That's lucky.
Dante Thornton. He heard footsteps. They ran a deep into Deontay Thornton right over the shoulder of the linebacker. He knew the linebacker was coming, and he just dropped it, trying to avoid the hit. It's a big break there. That should have been a gain of 15, if not 20, for Tennessee. 2nd down now as Tennessee will huddle up for, it seems like, the first time all game. Only a slight exaggeration. Milton, play action pass. Quick one to the tight end. Inside the 20 and whipped down on that one by Jalen Key. So inside the Prize Picks red zone now. It's third down. Type in your threes. That was McCallum Castles, by the way, who made the catch. Third and a long 3. Handoff up the middle, first down. And inside the 4 and into the 6 and still going. Right. Carrying bodies on that one. Or sorry, Sampson again, carrying bodies. Just straight up inside zone. Tennessee going tempo. First and goal from the 5.5. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS. Get you a first deposit match up to $100. Milton in the shotgun. I think that was still Sampson to his left. McCallum Castles, the tight end, now to left side. Speed option that way again. Milton up the middle is going to get maybe to the 5. He thought he saw something up the gut. Took some shots. Tennessee was 7 of 7 in the red zone to begin the season back in week 1. Since then, 10 of 22 to score TDs. 1 of 5 last week. Now it's second and goal from the 5. Sampson the back. Milton fakes the toss over the middle. Tipped. And because that ball was tipped, Bama might get away with defensive holding. Because I'll tell you what, there was a ton of contact on that play. Here's the replay for you, producer Chris. Trying to go to McCallum Castles.
Deontay Lawson just getting up.
Deontay Lawson skies to tip it as Caleb Downs has his arms around. And it might have been too high anyway, but that was dangerous. Third and goal from the 5.5. Looks like man-to-man across the board for Bama. Milton looking left, has time, throws, and he missed his man.
Let's go!
He had Sampson in the end zone, overshot him. As Milton and Boysby exchanged some words. 2:04 to go in the first quarter. They ran the running back flat route.
He's got
it, man. They had, I think that was Campbell in coverage. Lawson in coverage. Got caught flat-footed on a little hesitation flat route. Up and out, I'll call it. So Charles Campbell, who has not missed all season inside the 50, from the left hash-ish. Good snap, good hold. Kick is good as well. So it is 10-0. Alabama trails Tennessee in the first quarter after a disappointing opening quarter here, or early quarter, I should say. Tell you what, I feel like Bama was lucky to only be down 10, Chris.
Absolutely.
Feels like it should be 14.
Absolutely.
A no call made on one play that I think that the tip saved it. And then Milton missed a man in the end zone. So, fortunate. Now, nope, not that. That's for the raffle. There you go. Every $5 super chat on today's show will get you entered into our raffle for this Alabama custom Bluetooth mini speaker. Every $5 super chat. We will also be giving free entries each quarter. I think now's a great time to do one. For the person who comments the most in a 60-second span. So, edit that. Maybe go back to that last one and just go most comments in the next 60 seconds equals a free raffle spot. Type in whatever you want to type in the comments section. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds will get a free entry into our post-game raffle for the Alabama mini speaker. Bluetooth speaker. It does light up. It is LED as well. Most comments in the next 60 seconds is going to get that. Change it to overflow. That's all I have to do there. Overflow. So we'll put 60 seconds on the timer right now. Whoever comments most, just type in B, type in RTR, Alabama, whatever it is. Most comments in the next 60 seconds wins that free spot into our mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Overflow.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Wrap them. Should be an option. Or just manually change it in the sheet. Jared P. is also entered into our raffle entry. Yeah, Jared P. YouTube will round down. $4.99 counts. Absolutely counts, I promise you on that one, Jared P. Let's not have the count here, and we'll do it at the end of the quarter. How about that? Then we'll do our most comments thing. Because Jared P. is entered into our raffle. Jalen Milroe, handoff to Roydell Williams. Will get 3, maybe 4 on that one. Everyone type in Jared in the comments section. Jared, you're entered. Cheers to you, my friend. So we'll see what Bama does on this drive. Inside of 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Milroe's in the shotgun. They're going to motion Burton behind him. Orbit motion style. Play action pass. Milroe has some time. Now flushed. Rolling right. Dancing. Pumping. Throws it away finally. Trying to make a play downfield. 3rd and 6 coming up here.
So fast, too, man.
I think they wanted a shot play. Tennessee had a bunch of deep. There's nobody open. You're working everything to the left. There's nothing to the right side. Milroe just got rid of it eventually. Good job there by Milroe. 3rd and 6. 1:24 to go here in the first quarter. Bama has struggled on 3rd downs. Can they get one here? Got to get to the 35-yard line. Milroe drops back. Doesn't feel the pressure. Fumbles the football. Bama doesn't know it's out. Tennessee recovers.
What the fuck, bro?
A fumble deep in their own territory. Jalen Milroe never felt the pressure. It was James Pierce, the guy we talked about all week long. Coming in on pressure against Caden Proctor. Pierce just rips the football out. Jaden Roberts kicks it off his foot. He has no idea the football's out. Milroe fumbles it, was getting ready to throw. Tennessee dives on it. A brutal mistake. F's in the comments.
This is just an absolutely terrible start.
Whoever comments F the most will get our entry into our little dinosaur race for the Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Whoever comments F the most right now, because damn Bama needs it. Or deserves it, I should say. Shot play here for Tennessee. Play action, boot right. Milton looking, throws. Did he make the catch? Yes. First down, Tennessee at about the 10-yard line. Milton on the run throws a dart to who else but Squirrel White. Back inside the Prize Picks red zone from the 9-yard line. Tennessee a chance to go up 3 scores here in the first quarter. Milton looking end zone. Fade route. Incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Kool-Aid McKinstry on the coverage. Incomplete. Trying to go to Caleb Webb, the 6'3 receiver. 2nd and goal. They've got off coverage. It's a quarterback power to the right side. Milton is going to get maybe a yard or 2. So 3rd and goal again. This will probably be, I should say, the final play of the quarter. Then we'll do our little entry raffle. The 6-second game or 6-second difference here between the game clock and the play clock. So they have to run a play. 3rd and goal. Man, you've got that off coverage in the slot there. I'd look that way if I were Milton. They got running back wheel route. It's covered, and then a man, off his fingertips, dropped.
Deontay Lawson on the coverage again.
They had 2 guys go with the running back wheel route. They had Jacob Warren in the end zone on a little corner route. They ran a pick play. No one went with the tight end. There was miscommunication going with the tight end or not. Milton has him open in the end zone. It's high and off his fingertips. And honestly, not a great jump effort either by Jacob Warren. Got about a vertical about 3 inches there.
You know, I'm surprised Tennessee's not going for this.
To make the score 13-0 here. It is good. So the Bama defense, despite a really bad turnover deep in their own territory, is going to hold here and only still be down 2 scores. Now, it's 2 touchdowns instead of a field goal and a touchdown. But that is a big, big stop for the Alabama defense to only be down 13-0 here. Again, Chris, this could easily be a difference of 21-0 right now.
Absolutely.
Could easily be that. It is lucky right now that is not the score of this football game. It could be a heck of a lot worse at the current moment. So, Bama down 13-0 against Tennessee right now. I just changed it, so it should work now. There should be another one that's actually right, though. One of them should be changed, unless we're both overridden. Just go to Bama. Go to Bama. What we're going to do here, the next 60 seconds, whoever comments the most will get a free entry into the Alabama mini speaker. Whoever comments the most right now until the next play is a free entry into our raffle for the mini speaker. So spam RTR, FPD if you want to, or whatever. Spam your comments right now. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free entry into the raffle at the end of today's game. So Tajma, Rashard already commenting as we have a return on this one. Kendrick Law up to the 22, taken down on that one by Brooks for Tennessee. Comment RTR if you want to be entered to win.
Rashard Lee out to an early lead there.
Yeah, but Tajma commenting as well. Got a good little battle going on right now. So probably one play here before the quarter ends. Milroe, handoff up the middle to McClellan. Will spin forward and then get pushed by Booker. And that's going to be a gain of about 6, maybe 7 on that one. Some good offensive line movement there. All right, this is a good battle, looks like here, producer Chris. Who are we going to give it to, Tajma or Rashard?
Oh, they are neck and neck.
They are neck and neck. Keep going. I think Rashard has the advantage here. I'm going to give it to Rashard Lee. Don't worry, Tajma. We'll have more chances to be entered into the 50-50 raffle. And whoever comments the most, by the way, is also eligible. Or whoever, the top 5 comments at today's live show are also eligible. We do have a super chat that has come in, by the way, producer Chris. It's actually a decent one outside of the last line of it. Honest panic level, 1 to 10. I'll skip the last part for your own understanding. What is your panic level right now, producer Chris?
I mean, right now, 10.
10?
10. We can't stop them unless it's inside the freaking red zone, apparently.
Okay.
And we can't move the ball. I mean, good run there, but Jesus, let's keep it going. I mean, it's been so spotty all year long. You get 1 6-yard run and then just stop dead at the goal or the line of scrimmage. I mean, just back to back. There is no consistency.
To put it in perspective, Bama is on pace. Its pace numbers, it'll change, for 40 plays. Tennessee is on pace for 116.
Yeah, they're going so fast. We're going to get so tired.
That's how, and that's kind of why you need a good drive here.
Yeah.
I think it matters a bit more than for college and it does in the NFL. Those long, sustained drives can really kill you. So, People are already mad about Tommy Rees, by the way. So, which I get. It will be 2nd and 4 here. Bama's got the nice 17-yard pitch and catch to Malik Benson. That's been about it, though. Beyond that, they've got runs. They've got a pass of 6, a run of 6, a run of 4, a run of nothing, some lost yardage for Jalen Milroe. It's not been a great performance so far out of Alabama. Frankly, it's been, I'd say, pretty disappointing. The pin poll right now is who you got. 71% say Bama. 29% say Tennessee. That's the number for now. That might change a little bit as things continue along here on today's show. What will happen on this drive? You've got the normal options, right? You have touchdown, you've got field goal, you've got punt, or maybe dreadfully another turnover, which would be a real problem for Alabama. Get those predictions in. TD, FG, turnover, or punt. Get the comments flowing, folks. TD, FG, turnover, or punt.
Mark asking me why my panic level's on a 10 already. It's going to be on a 10 unless we're up 40 zip. It doesn't matter if we're winning.
You're a stress watcher.
I'm a stress watcher completely.
Fair.
If I'm watching a game by myself, I'm not talking at all. If I'm with people, I'm not talking. This is the only time you'll catch me talking during a game is during a watch party.
Second quarter action set to resume. It's 2nd and 4, Alabama. I do kind of want to hear what Saban says. I'll let you listen, producer Chris there. He's, by the way, first time Nick Saban's team has been shut out in the first quarter. I like Rashard Lee's super chat as well, producer Chris. That's a fun one for me. Can you call a college offense? I think I absolutely could. Because I'm running the Lankiffin offense to a T. That's all. It's read option, slants, flood, 4 verts. All you need in college. Jet toss up the middle.
There we go.
A big gain.
Kendrick
Law past midfield inside the 40. Of the who's going to be the random Bama receiver to get going today? It's Kendrick Law. They bring him in motion, a jet touch pass. Robbie Oots, the lead blocker. Law makes one man miss and gets to about the 38-yard line. 39-yard line, excuse me. Big gain there for Alabama. Milroe, keeper, or hands off to McClellan, who gets 2.5. One of the Tennessee players lost their helmet. I couldn't catch the number there.
What's interesting, too, about that is he made the tackle, and I believe in college it's a penalty if you keep playing.
Yeah, that's also one of those where it was such a bang-bang moment. The helmet comes off as he's falling forward. It's Elijah Simmons.
Get him out of here.
2nd and 7. Simmons will check out 1 minute into the second quarter. 2nd and 7 for Alabama from the 36-yard line. Milroe pump screen, finds Roydell Williams. He's going to get a half yard.
Roydell's so
just
mid, too,
not
man.
well blocked. And in the words of producer Chris, he's just so mid.
Really the only thing keeping Justice Haynes out of playing a lot is his pass blocking because he's not very good at pass blocking, but he's a better running back than both the guys we have starting.
3rd down. Type in those threes. 3rd and 7. Type in your threes here. Milroe's in the shotgun. Nyblack in motion. And Milroe barking out signals here. Now Nyblack back in line. Handoff. Keeper for Miller is going to lose 7.
What the fuck are we doing? On 3rd and 7,
You run the football and you take yourself basically out of field goal range now. Or at least near it. A 3rd and 7, and it looked like Milroe checked into that play maybe. Keeper, and he just misread it. Norman Lotz stays home. Watch this. You're reading the left end, at least you're supposed to be, and he does not crash in. And they're going to have to punt. So instead of being in field goal range for Will Reichard, a loss of 7 forces a punt, and it will bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Bama had the football at the Tennessee 36-yard line there. So you're still facing a 50-something yard try, but between the sack and the punt, it was a 16-yard field position flip. That is it. That was a disastrous couple plays there for Alabama, as Tennessee will come back out on offense. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. It is just you against the numbers. You are not battling thousands of other players, the pros, the sharks. You pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can also mix and match, not just college, but you can go NFL and college football as well. Here were our picks today. I've got less than Jalen Milroe yards on the ground, which as of this moment, because remember, sacks count, he's at -12. I had less than Joe Milton yards on the ground. He's at 10.5. The more than less than, he's already up to 22. And I had more than Jermaine Burton receiving yards. So far, he has 0. Still in better shape than the heavy Bama to win and cover the spread picks that producer Chris had. Jermaine Burton more than 3.5 catches. He has not done that yet. Or as the yards have not come through yet. And Jalen Milroe more than passing yards. He's at 57. So not great results there so far from our Alabama superfan. Now go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for that first deposit match up to $100. All right, get the RTRs in the comments section.
You know, I told you, Tom,
the people are
game
mad
started.
at Tommy Rees, by the way. They are very mad right now.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not that was the play call or it was checked to that, terrible play.
Makes
terrible
no sense.
Play.
Shouldn't be a checkable option, frankly.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be. All right, so second quarter, Tennessee up by 13. Can they extend their lead, or can the Bama defense bend but don't break again? Milton in the shotgun from the 20. Looks like that's right now in motion. They swing it that way. Right bobbles it, breaks a tackle, will get 2. That could have been bad for both teams there. Wright kind of juggled it. Jalen Wright corralled it. I think that was Lawson who's going to get credit for the tackle, by the way, officially. Caleb Downs as incomplete by Joe Mills. Actually, Caleb Downs who did not make the tackle, but eventually kind of missed the initial tackle and then fell forward, tripped him, whatever you want to call it there. 3rd and 7. Type in those threes.
Dude, they are running so fast.
They really are. 3rd down. What can the Bama defense do here? Tennessee's had some success on 3rd downs today. It's 3rd and 7. Type in those. They have these wide splits. There's one guy. Actually, no one is even in the hashes. The running back's on the outside, too. Receiver motion. Looks like zone. They don't have the numbers on that side. But they ran a screen to right. He's going to lose yards on that one.
There we go. There was another guy off screen.
There was a guy off screen there? Okay. It's tough to tell. Those splits are not, they're so wide on those splits. But they had a deep safety, and they did drop the linebacker into zone coverage, so I guess it worked out there. Either way, it doesn't matter. Jalen Wright loses yards, and the best defensive performance out of this drive yet, I'd say, for Bama. Maybe the one in the red zone, but still after the turnover. So Kool-Aid McKinstry back for the punt. Rugby style to the left, it's away. Good punt. At the 40, bounced off a Tennessee defender, so that should be much further up, and it will. That's going to be around the 40-ish yard line, somewhere in that range. Those rugby-style punts can always be so dangerous for both teams because it leads to fewer returns and more wonky bounces. That's always kind of chaotic from that perspective. Folks, if you have not already, please make sure you are subscribed. We will have more Alabama football videos for you guys all season long. The more subs we get, the more videos we can do for you guys. So if you haven't already, please hit that sub button right now. YouTube.com/RollTideTV. Bama currently trails Tennessee 13-0. By the way, Mark, one thing to always check. If you left this, I'll make note of this right now as you guys subscribe. I'm going to do it. If YouTube has made a change, it's a bad one, but we're stuck with it. If you leave and then come back, it will put you back to where you were, not to the live moment. So always, if you're watching, during these breaks in the action, just tap and make sure you're actually live. Because it will, if you leave to go, tweet or something, or if it pauses for a half second, it'll put you behind. It will not catch you up manually. So Mark's also right. We are one sub away from something very nice. Keep the subs coming for more free Alabama football videos all season long right here on the channel. We will track throughout today's live show the subs gained by quarter. First quarter, plus 13. It's not bad. I want more, but it's not bad. We will also track our chat rate high per quarter, which was 27 for the first quarter. Always try to beat that chat rate number, so keep commenting all game long. As there's 11:10 to go here in the second quarter.
What was that number?
27. 11:10 here. It'll be Alabama football at about their 41. So a 40-yard punt. See what they dial up here. First and 10, Bama. They got great field position. They have to get, I'd say, a touchdown on this drive. Yeah. Milroe in the shotgun. McClellan to his right. Play action pass. Milroe under pressure, avoids the sack, scrambling, and is going to get maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. On that play, from our angle, the TV copy angle, check it down to McClellan. Looked like he was open immediately when the pressure initially breaks down. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but Milroe holding on the ball very long there.
Yeah, you had time to throw it on that one.
Second and 10, two tight end package. They're going to motion Nyblack. Milroe. Speed option toss to McClellan. Going to bounce it wide, and McClellan will break a tackle. And McClellan at the first down marker, depends on the spot. Not even really a speed option, more kind of like a little delayed toss, I'll call it. Maybe it was a speed option. Defender fell down in front of Milroe.
Two tackles right there. I think he's going to be a little short.
Depends on the spot. I have not yet seen the ruling. Looks like they gave him the first down.
We'll take it.
And they did. So pistol set now. Two tight ends. Dupree, Oots. Milroe with McClellan behind him. Now in Tennessee territory. Hand off to McClellan up the middle. We'll get 3-ish on that one. Brought down by Aaron Beasley. Said his name a few times tonight. That's the Tennessee linebacker, number 6. He's been involved early and often. Second down now for Alabama. 9.5-ish to go here in the first half. 13-10, or 13-0, excuse me. Tennessee leads. Second and 7. Motion for Bond. Tunnel screen, tipped and incomplete, and oh boy. They ran that fake reverse handoff, tried to throw a back tight end screen, and it was tipped to the line, and thank goodness there was not space there. Tennessee was sitting on that one. 3rd and 7. I don't think that would have gone anywhere anyway. 3rd and 7 now, was tipped to the line by Tyler Barron. Bama's in Tennessee territory at the 46. Type in your threes for third downs. Nyblack in motion. Milroe drops back to pass. Takes a shot over the middle. Wide open, Jermaine Burton. He's inside the 25. Type in your ones. First down. Burton was wide open on that one. What happened? just found a soft spot in the zone. J.C. Latham shutting down James Pierce there on that rep. That's a matchup Bama would much prefer instead of Proctor. First and 10, Bama. They are at the 24-yard line now. Benson in motion. Milroe pitches it.
There we go.
Caught. First down and a little bit more. Bama gets going.
Down, baby. Put it down.
Isaiah Bond lays the shoulder, and Kamal Hayden, by the way, looked like he was in some pain afterwards. Isaiah Bond laid the lumber, and they went shoulder to shoulder here, Producer Chris. And tell you what, Haddon did not appreciate that contact. Kamal Haddon grabbing that shoulder. They both went to they went shoulder to shoulder laying it. And then Haddon immediately went like this afterwards. So I don't know if he dislocated it, if he popped it out, but that's why you wrap up, guys. Immediately grabbing at that shoulder. Just immediately. Or I guess this left shoulder there. So 8:45 to go here. Haddon is going to walk to the sidelines. That's the senior corner. His backup on the depth chart, at least, is Warren Burrell, who's also a senior. As apparently he could not get to the sidelines. He had to go to the opposite side, got about halfway there, and then is down on one knee getting attended to right now. All right, first and 10, inside the Prize Picks red zone here. Let's do this. They are in the red zone. Every $5 super chat that comes in, if Bama scores a touchdown, is of course, already the entry into the giveaway, and a shot if they score a touchdown. That's for every $5 super chat on this drive. Got to get it in before the drive ends, though. This is a great chance. They're in the red zone for the first time all game. $5 into our mini Bluetooth speaker raffle and a shot if they score a touchdown. $5 to enter. First and 10, Bama at the Tennessee 13-yard line. They're going to motion Benson. Hand off to McClellan. McClellan is going to try to bounce it wide, breaks a tackle, and is going to get a yard there. Kind of got pushed back and was 2 yards deep and just didn't have any room to run. Long developing, tried to just run inside zone, or maybe it's duo, whatever it is. No one can tell the difference. There's nothing there. All right, second and goal. $5 super chat is a shot if they score plus entry into our mini speaker raffle. And Bama's late getting subbed here, so they will give Tennessee a chance to sub. And Tennessee is going to do a very, very slow sub. And they're going to have to call timeout here.
They have to fix that rule, man. That's ridiculous.
Can't sub late.
I get the sentiment behind it, but it's ridiculous, dude. Get somebody in there. Like they're just fucking lollygagging.
Yeah, they're gonna jog out there. That's what you do. It's when you get that late sub in there. Bama forced to call a timeout. Again, tighter in the red zone. A touchdown. It's a special offer. Entry into our mini Bluetooth Alabama speaker giveaway and a shot if they score a touchdown. But that must come in, of course, before. It is 2nd and 10. There's 7:45 to go here in the first half. Bama just was forced to call a timeout. Late substitution. Tennessee used the rulebook to their advantage by jogging out there to get that substitution in. Force the offensive timeout. 2 tight end package. Nyblack, and I think that's Dupree.
Let me get something to Nyblack here in the red zone.
I have now for anytime TD today. 2nd and 10. Milroe looking at the sideline. Now we'll bark out some signals. Play clock's down to 10, by the way. Got to go here. 7 in the box for Tennessee. Hand off to Roydell Williams up the middle. Roydell is going to get 2 yards. That's the issue here. You have 7 in the box with 7 blockers. That is a favorable numbers advantage. I guarantee you on that last play, sideline said check to a run. There was a light box for 7 offensive blockers, and Bama got 2 yards. That's an offensive line issue. 3rd and 7. Type in those threes. Got to get to the 3 from the 10. Milroe looking. End zone. Caught! Touchdown!
Come on!
Jermaine Burton! He's into the end zone for the score. Jermaine Burton at the goal line brings it in. It's 13-6 Tennessee. Burton working on single coverage backside. Almost like I'll call it it's kind of an in, almost like a whip in where he kind of faked the out, came back inside. And Milroe throws a dart to his favorite playmaker, Burton. Maybe it's just a deep comeback. I don't even know what to call that route. It's not how it's normally taught. It works, though. Extra point is good. 13-7. 7:05 to go in the first half in Alabama. A massive drive there to get 7, capped off by the Jermaine Burton touchdown. Type your TDs, folks. A big scoring drive there for Alabama. In total, that was a 9-play, 59-yard drive. That was also, by the way, the first second catch by anybody of the game, if that makes sense. Before that, Miller completed 6 passes to 6 different receivers. That one to Burton in the end zone for the score. So spam those TDs in the comment section. After a huge scoring drive, after the not great punt, I'll give you what, defense played very well for Alabama. The offense finally showed up.
Finally.
Although it's been slow starts all year, as you discussed. There's a scoreless opening quarter there.
Yeah, would like to get another stop here by the defense to get the ball back.
2 for 1.
Maybe double up.
Yeah, remember,
out of the half.
Bama gets the ball to start the second half. Rashard wants to know how confident are you. So let's make that the weigh-in. We should have that confidence one still at the top. Confidence level in Alabama beating Tennessee. Scale it from 1 to 10. It's 1 on the low end, 10 on the high end. How confident are you in Alabama taking down Tennessee? Scale it from 1 to 10. Chris, what is your answer?
What did I start with, a 6?
You're at a 6.
I'm still at a 6.
I don't understand how you are at a 6 and your panic. What's your panic level at? Still a 10?
No, panic level probably right now down to a 7.
Okay.
Down to a 7.
The math is not mathing at all, but that's just an anxiety-induced game right there.
Exactly.
Rashard Lee says 6. Adam Baum says 1. Taja says 5. Christopher says 3. Get your confidence levels in the comment section right now. I don't know, I'm at 5-ish.
This team has been so weird all year long. Like they're very streaky throughout the game.
That is my nickname, by the way, for Burton. It's streak.
Yeah.
It's his favorite route, and he's a streaky football player.
Yeah.
So far, so good, though, for Burton.
Let's go.
2 catches. But it is more than, by the way, yards on Prize Picks. He's like 1 yard away already. Touchback by Will Reichard. So the Bama defense coming back out there. I see a 3 from Christopher and a 4 from Josh Berry as well, all of which seems very fair. Very fair. Tennessee's had their chances. 2 red zone drives, 2 field goals. Might matter a lot later on in this game. What can the Bama defense do now? 7:05 to go here in the first half. As just checked out Chris Braswell on this drive. Interesting. I just going with a 4-man front with Turner out there along with your 3D linemen. That's what it looks like. Those wide sets for Tennessee. Handoff up the middle. Nothing there. Justin Aboyesby, a tackle for no gain. Sorry, Jaheim Otis, a tackle along with Aboyesby. Both of them combining. You got 292, 315, and 320 in your weight class out there. That's pretty good. 2nd and 11 now from the 24, so it's a loss of 1. Type in your TFLs. Handoff again. Up the middle. That's a gain of a couple. So third down, type in your threes.
Weird how Tennessee was just picking us apart in the air to start the game, and now they're deciding to just
Well,
run it for
Milton began the game 9 of 9. He is since like 4 of 9. 3rd and 8, spam those threes for third down. Tennessee had a 50% clip on third downs today. 3rd and 8. Milton looking,
Pressure.
Scrambling. Will he get the first down with his legs? I think he did. Depends on the spot.
Yep.
They're going to give him the spot there. Dallas Turner had him, but allowed Milton to dive forward. Milton did a good job to avoid some pressure. They're going to go tempo. Of course, Milton, whistle blows. Is this a review forthcoming now? Previous play will go to review with 5:45, maybe an adjustment coming to that time, by the way. Replay now. Milton, he kept that knee up. But did he get it? Was it a first down? 1 for yes, 0 for no. Ooh, that elbow's down. The elbow is down. I think Milton is going to be a half yard short. Oh, CBS, why do you not go to the good replay? Why you had they have God, whoever does their truck work is so bad. That second to last replay was perfect. You could see exactly where it was relative to down and distance. Like, you're showing meaningless angles. There's one angle that matters right now. Go back to it, CBS. FCBS in the comments. They still won't show it. They've shown 5 different replays. We have the angle that matters. It's not that one. They've already shown it once.
I mean, even that one shows him.
That one looks like he's short.
Inches.
But they have the marker along at the 30. They have a camera right there, and they wouldn't show it. It's going to be 4th down. They overturned it. The one of the 7 angles they showed was perfect. It was on the 30. Milton's right elbow was down. Ball in his left hand short. 4th and inches.
Tennessee looks like they're going for it here.
Draw them off sides.
Imagine if they don't get it right here. That would be huge.
I always like aggression. This is very aggressive.
They're so deep in their own
4th
territory.
and inches. They're at their own 34-yard line.
I think they're going to try to draw them off.
Can you do the tush push, or the what's a good word for that one? The Tennessee tush? I don't know. They're going heavy shotgun look here.
Please don't jump.
They're going to sneak it. Milton makes a man miss.
He might be
Second
short
effort.
again.
I don't think he got it. He's short. He's short.
Let's go.
He's short.
Come on.
Turnover on downs.
Come on.
A great defensive effort. I thought Milton had to do the same little step inside move to make a man miss. It's a turnover on downs.
Let's go.
Dallas Turner couldn't bring him in, but multiple other Bama defenders did, and the ball was on his inside right shoulder falling forward. He did not get it. Jihad Campbell, Deontay Lawson, he's short. His helmet crossed the line. But here's the angle, Chris. Oh, yeah, he's
Didn't
short.
get it. He's short.
He's short.
Type your stops in the chat right now, baby.
Got it right back to his initial line to gain.
That is massive. At Tennessee's own 35-yard line.
Campbell, etc., make the play. This, at some point, should go to review. Dallas Turner blew it up initially.
He's short.
Milton never got over the 35, I should say. So Milroe now in the pistol from the 34 3/4. Heavy box look. Shot play. They're going to motion Law. Jet touch pass to Law.
Cut it
Law
off.
trying to bounce it wide. Gets to the edge and gets 2.5 yards.
Okay.
Producer Chris wanted him to cut it up. There was
Such
space
a big
for it.
hole.
I just don't know if Law has the quickness to make that cut on a dime quite like that. So 2nd down. 5:10 to go. They're giving an update on the injured Tennessee corner. I don't know what it is. I didn't hear it, but I know that he was injured. The shoulder injury. 2nd and 6 from the 30. It's really 6.5. Pretty generous spot on that gain, by the way, by Law. Handoff up the middle. McClellan, I think he should have gone more to the right side there. He kind of ran into traffic. 3rd and we'll say 3.5 now. Type in those threes. 4:35 to go here in the first half. It's 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3.5. They're kind of, the yard to gain is not on an even number. It's on in between the 24 and the 25. They're at the 28. Milrose in the shotgun. There's 7 in the box, and the flag comes out here. What for?
Too many on Tennessee?
Is this might be 2 men on the field. I didn't see any pre-snap motion. Too many men?
Delay a game on the defense.
Simulating the snap count, maybe?
I guess.
Delay, yeah, you never see delay of game on the defense. That must have been simulating the snap count.
You can't cheat. Not allowed to do that.
Oh, they flagged 44 for clapping like that.
Seth McLaughlin's been terrible all year long, snapping the ball, getting confused. That's might as well try it.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one is seems kind of soft. Either way, it's a first down for Alabama. Motion behind the quarterback. Keeper for McClellan, and we'll get to the 20 on the nose. Clock will run. Should take us down inside of 3.5 to go here in the first half. Bama a chance to take the lead here. It is 2nd and 7. They're down 13-7. Milroe with Roydell Williams now in the football game. Nyblack is in at tight end. There's 6 in the box. It's a good run front. Safety cheating down. Nyblack in motion. Watch for your power play left. Milroe with pressure coming. Shot to the end zone. Burton! Oh, it's picked! It's intercepted and kneeled in the end zone. It was deflected. Tried to go to Burton, and it bounced into the arms of Tennessee's Jalen McCullough. What a disastrous break for Alabama. They're trying to go to Burton in the end zone. He can't bring it in, and it's picked. Tipped by the defender. Burton never got his hands up, and the safety coming over late falls right in his lap. F's in the comments.
Terrible luck, man.
Not a great throw, but that's not one you ever think is going to get picked like that. That's a hustle play by the safety, Jalen McCullough. And it truly, it's tipped by the receiver. It bounces off Burton's face mask directly into the arms of McCullough, who wasn't even ready for it. I think some Bama fans might say there was a lot of contact there, and there kind of was. But Burton was kind of trying to push off with his left arm and never tried to bring it up, and was right down there by the gut and just, I
thought about on Prize Picks, they had Jalen Milroe 0.5 interceptions. And I thought about it, but I wanted to be positive.
You want to stay positive.
Yeah.
I get it.
I thought about it.
So not a great outcome there. Tennessee gets away with going forward on 4th and inches in their own territory. Bama gets on the edge of the red zone, and it's intercepted. F's in the comments. Matthew Peterson's back, producer Chris. Petey says, Milroe cannot capitalize on 3 awful calls. LOL, Vols fans for life. I assume he means the play calls and not the actual spots, because they were clearly short. I would assume.
Yeah. He's probably also talking about the penalty.
Yeah.
Which, can't do it, Petey. Can't do it.
Everyone type FPD in the comments section. And don't let Petey be the Super Chat MVP today. Don't let that happen, guys. $5 entry into our mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. It does light up, by the way, as well. By the way, Oregon clinging to a narrow game against Washington State 10-10, which I find very interesting. So, Petey's all pissed. Petey, it's already on screen. It's already on screen. F Petey in the comments. Send him a screenshot of this. Petey's drunk. First and 10 from the 20 now for Tennessee in an empty set. Quarterback power for Milton with space, and he gets 11 on that one. First and 10. $2:50 to go here in the half. Milton, play action pass, has all day. Throws a comeback route, caught. Squirrel White is going to get about 15 on that one, brought down by Malachi Moore. First and 10 from the 45. Handoff up the middle, a gain of 4. Petey says they were not short. They absolutely were, Petey. I don't know what to tell you. I don't care for the delay of game call, but they were absolutely short. Just shy of midfield now. Milton, play action pass. With time, throws. Oh, a great grab by Tennessee. Ramel Keaton takes it deep into Bama territory. Just mossed Terrion Arnold inside the red zone. Honestly, good coverage. A better play by Ramel Keaton. Tennessee goes so fast, inside handoff, picks up 3 or 4. We are inside of 2 minutes to go now in the half. That was a gain in the end of 30. It is now 2nd and 6. Jabari Small in the game for Alabama, or for Tennessee. Handoff up the middle. He's going to get about half of it, so it's 3rd and 3. Type in your threes. Remember, Bama gets the ball to start the second half. Third and 3. The clock is running. There's a minute to go here in the half. Figure a timeout coming from either side if they get the first down here or if they don't. Play clock's down to 10. Game clock's at 53. Tennessee might not have a play run here. Who knows? Play clock's down to 3, 2, 1, and timeout called by the Volunteers. 3rd and 3 coming up here. There's 46 seconds to go in the half. You got angry Saban on the sideline. You know who's not had a great day? Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, no.
Tennessee's doing these deep comeback routes, and they're feasting on it. Spam those threes to get a stop. There's 46 seconds to go here in the half. Joe Milton has had a very successful day through the air. 15 of 21 for 169 and a score, plus 7 carries for 40 yards. Bama's tried to keep some two-deep safety looks a lot. Has led to light boxes and room to run for Milton, and really not much pressure to speak of, especially for either side. I was convinced heavy sack game has not really been the case today. 2 for Tennessee, but one was really a run play. They called a sack, which it really should not have been, but whatever. 3rd and 3. 46 seconds to go here in the half. It's 13-7. Tennessee been in the red zone twice so far today. Field goals only to show for. They get 6 here. Milton, quarterback power again. Gets it that time. First down, Volunteers. Tim Keenan got him, but not until he got the first down. I think there might have been a clock miscue there.
They're also saying it's 4th?
Well, they said he was clearly a first down. Like, Joe Milton's entire body is over that. He has the first down. So they ruled it 4th and 1, which I don't know how. Watching it live, there was no body part down. He got the first down and then was brought back across the marker. That was a first down. And that should go to review, and it should be overturned. Like, Petey's mad about this one, which he should be. That's first down. Clear as day, that is a first down. Like, Chris will be the homer. I'll be the neutral-ish guy.
I mean, I thought it was pretty clear.
Petey will be our Tennessee homer. That's first down. Like, I don't know how that wasn't ruled a first down initially. Replay. Yeah. They overturned it. Okay. That's reset the game clock to like 40-ish seconds here. That was clearly a first down. So it took them way longer than they should have to change it, but they eventually get the call right because that was a first down. So spam your S's for a stop. First and goal from the 10. 42 seconds to go. Tennessee has 2 timeouts. They've run the ball pretty well today. 22 carries, 95 yards, 4.3 per clip. Milton in the shotgun. Handoff. Bouncing it wide. Small is going to get spun inbounds. Clock will run. A gain of 2. Game clock inside of 20, 19, 18, 17. I think they called timeout. Makes more sense. They said Small did not get out of bounds. The contact came before he got out and was forced out. They might add some time. They will add time back to 21 seconds here on the clock. 2nd and goal. So 1 timeout left for the Volunteers. It's 13-7. A 6-point game here in the first half. Second and goal. See what Tennessee draws up here. You know, they've had a lot of success going towards Squirrel White. I would think they would look his way here again. But Milton has not been great in the red zone today.
Squirrel White, 8 catches for 105 in the first half.
You took the more than with him on Prize Picks. He hit it on the first drive. Seriously. 2nd and goal. Spam those S's for a stop. From the 8. They got off coverage in the slot. They might drop the linebacker deep to kind of take away the quick slant route. Now, Milton got a call from the sideline. They checked into something here. Milton, handoff, Small up the middle, doesn't get it. He gets 2. Well, Tennessee will call their final timeout with 16 seconds to go here in the first half. Was nothing doing. Jaheim Otis blew that one up. So what Bama wants here more than anything is a sack. Can they get that here? Type in your 3s. It's 3rd down and goal. Chance for a massive flip for Tennessee, but also for Alabama. End zone pick on the last drive for Tennessee of Milroe off the helmet of Jermaine Burton on a tip pass originally. It was not Burton's fault. Now it's 3rd and goal. The one Tennessee fan surrounded by a horde of Alabama boys and girls. 3rd and goal. 16 seconds. You try an end zone fade route here? Because you can't take the sack. Can't have a play short of the goal line. And you better bring Dallas Turner on a pressure here, I swear. They've got Arnold in the slot against Squirrel White. Watch for a little combo right at the bottom of the screen there, Chris. Get him into the corner. Do a switch route. Pressure coming. Milton, end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Tennessee. They brought a zone blitz, and it's a touchdown for the Volunteers. McAllen Castles beats Caleb Downs for 6. They brought the house. And they ran a corner route to the tight end, a great pick design.
PI is what it is.
They ran the pick play.
Talk about fucking penalties, PD. That's PI right there.
Extra point is good. 20-7.
Nothing natural about that.
A potential 14-point swing there off of the red zone interception of Jalen Milroe off a tip pass. Tennessee runs a drag and a corner route to the tight end, and it's a touchdown. Touchdown for Tennessee with 12 seconds to go here in the half. The Volunteers extend their lead. "12 seconds to go here. Producer Chris is down bad.
I'm pissed.
10-play, 80-yard drive. 12 seconds, 2 timeouts for Alabama.
We're probably just going to knee it out here. I mean, might as well return it if it doesn't go over your head here.
I would agree. What can Kendrick Law do? It's a pooch kick up the right side and out of bounds.
2 big plays could get Will Riker in field goal range.
2 timeouts, 12 seconds, as Tennessee's third special team kick guy, that's Josh Turbyville, the kickoff specialist, pooch kicked it out of bounds. So it'll be 1st and 10 Alabama with really great field position. It's going to be at their own 35, I believe. So a bad kick there by Tennessee is going to give Alabama a chance here. I believe it'll be at the 35. First and 10, 2 timeouts. Need 2 chunk plays, or at least 1 massive one, to get into field goal range here. Trips left. Milroe looking left. Throws, caught by Niblack for a gain of 5 that took up 4 seconds. So 8 seconds left now. Certainly something you did there. And there's an injured Alabama lineman. Uh-oh. That is Jaden Roberts clutching at his left knee.
That probably means Terrence Ferguson comes in, right?
He was questionable. Is Darian Dalcourt available today?
He still had a shoulder issue. So they were both questionable.
So they're taking off the left knee brace right now of right guard Jaden Roberts. So we'll see who comes in the game there, but that would mean Dalcourt was questionable, Ferguson was questionable. Do you put Pritchett? Can Pritchett play right guard? You're thin already there. Those are your backup linemen. Want to give James Brockermeyer a chance? It's not exactly a depth grouping there if you're already down 2 other backups.
Right, yeah, I don't know. Everything that I've heard about Brockermeyer is he just hasn't been progressing as well as anybody.
Really, no one goes 4 deep at guard as Roberts is going to hobble off the field. He is not putting any weight on that left, and then they took his knee brace off. He's not putting any weight on it. What happened here? Stepped on, and then looked like...
Oh, we got fell on.
Fell on as well.
Sideways. That's what it was. Really, the fall came across the left side of his leg, kind of pushed it in. That's not good at all.
So 2nd and 5. I'll try to see who's in the game, by the way, at right guard if we can get an angle on it. That's Dalcourt in the game. Milroe with time. Throws it downfield. Caught by Burton. There's 1 second left. Oh, they're going to, oh, wait a minute.
It's gonna run the clock
He did
out.
not get out of bounds. When did forward progress happen? The officials acting like there's 1 second left. It depends on when the whistle blew here.
1 second.
They're going to say 1 second. You know what? Yes, there is. He stepped out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds. That's the right call. 1 second left. Either out of bounds with a second or timeout with a second.
I think it would have been the timeout because him going backwards, going
Yeah.
out of bounds, still would have ran the clock. So I guess a little Hail Mary here.
You're at about midfield.
I mean, he can get it there.
After this play, go to the Super Chat menu,
Okay.
and then they'll give you some time to build a scoreboard. At the 48, 3-man front for Tennessee. Darian Dalcourt in the game at right guard for the injured Jaden Roberts. Pressure coming. Milroe doesn't feel it. Gets a sack in the backfield. A loss of forever, not that it matters. Delayed corner blitz from Tennessee. They do not get the Hail Mary try off. Double corner blitz on the outside. Bama was not ready for that protection. By the way, Milroe also grabbed his left leg. I think he might have took a helmet to the shin on that play. But we'll keep an eye on that one. All right, halftime break is coming up here. Here's what we will do during halftime. We will change this. That the following will happen. For the rest of the game as well. At halftime, everything counts double. So $5 Super Chat, halftime only, you get 2 entries into our mini speaker giveaway. $10 becomes a Tom and Chris shot. $20, we both do a shot, 2 of them. And then $50 we'll go 2 beer bongs. How about that? That is our halftime special menu for the Alabama-Tennessee game here. I think Milroe's okay. I think kind of took a sack there. We'll see about that. We might tweak our menu during or after halftime as well. That's going to be our halftime menu. Double what you see. 2 for 1 special. $5 is 2 entries. $10 a shot for me and Chris. $20 is 2 shots for me and Chris. $50 is 2 beer bongs. Either both for me or 1 for Chris and 1 for myself. That's going to be our halftime Super Chat menu. Alabama trails Tennessee at the half, 20-7. A brutal end zone pick by Jalen. A little bit more bad luck than anything, but still. On the bright side, Chris, Jermaine Burton, I believe, got to the more than on prize picks for you already. And Milroe's tracking towards being there. So as long as he did the flex play, you'll be okay.
Yeah, did the flex play.
I think the flex play is already cashed for me, by the way. Regardless of what happens to Milton. Because Milroe's at negative 26 yards. That's one's not gonna happen on that one. Again, $5, 2 entries into the mini Bluetooth speaker for Alabama. That's every $5 Super Chat will get you 2 entries into the speaker. Halftime break coming up here as Alabama trails Tennessee 20-7. A disappointing performance so far out of the Crimson Tide. The ground game is averaging, with sacks included, I know, but still, including one at the end of the half, 1 yard per carry up front for Alabama on the ground. Meanwhile, Tennessee, 24 carries for 100 yards. That is not exactly very good results from this team. So, halftime break coming up. Tennessee on the road, up 20-7. Second half action set to resume here momentarily in the third Saturday in October. Tennessee leads Alabama as the road underdogs, 20-7. We've gone and tweaked our Super Chat menu specifically for the Bluetooth Alabama speaker. Any Super Chat moving forward will get you an entry into the raffle for it at the end of today's game. $5 Super Chat will get you 2 raffle entries. $10 Super Chat, either myself or Chris will do a shot. 20, we both will. 50, we'll bust out the beer bong, and we'll make it a jungle bong too.
Yeah.
And pour some alcohol on top of the, hard alcohol I should say, on top of the beer / whatever we have in the fridge here. That is our Super Chat menu for the second half.
I would love to do a shot, guys. I would love to start fucking drinking right now, I'll tell you that.
Because you say you normally have a few to calm your nerves, right?
Well, so normally, I told you earlier, I'll start off my morning routine on Saturdays, big, nice game day breakfast, and then I'll make a margarita for myself, and then we'll see how that goes. This year, Alabama's been terrible in the first half, and so the margaritas have gone out the window, and then the Fireball, not a sponsor, comes out, and then we start playing better. So if I can get some shots of Fireball in me, guys, $10, we'll take out the Tom or Chris, $10, I'll do the shot. I'll do the shot if it'll turn us around, man. Heat this offense up.
It is still double deal, by the way, because the first half has not officially ended. Second half has not resumed yet right there. Chris needs it. Give him $10. Otherwise, because the rules are you can't drink on the job unless you're paid for it.
Right.
That's the way it works here. So Alabama will get the ball to start the second half, which is necessary because this game changed in the final, what was the exact time frame there? The final
3 minutes?
3 minutes of real time, give or take. Milroe picked off in the end zone on 2nd and 7 at the Vols 20-yard line, tipped off the face mask, picked off, and then Tennessee marched on the field and scores in a 3-minute drive, 10 plays, 80 yards. Instead of being down 13-10 or up 14-13 with Tennessee getting the ball back, it's now 20-7. Touchback, by the way, to begin the second half. So Bama will come back out on offense. Spam RMFT because I've seen some Georgia fans show up. I think I saw some LSU fans in there. Tennessee fans as well. Get them drowned out. 1st and 10. Bama football. Milroe will come back out on offense. I assume we will see Darian Dalcourt in the game as well at right guard after Jaden Roberts left the game with an injury. Keep an eye on that right guard spot for you. Bond in motion. McClellan offset to the right of Milroe. Handoff up the middle. McClellan gets loose. The first down, 40, 45, 50. Out of bounds at the 45 of Tennessee. And by the way, I think I saw Jaden Roberts back in the game. It is Jaden Roberts back in the game at right guard. So
making a hole. Nice block there, too, by him.
Roberts could not walk off the field under his own power. He was putting no weight on that left leg, and now he's out there. A huge gain to get it going for McClellan. A gain of 29 on that one. 1st and 10. Actually going to say 31, excuse me, to the 46. Burton in motion. Milroe, play action pass. Steps up, uncorks a bomb, end zone, touchdown Alabama!
Let's go! Let's go!
Isaiah Bond!
Come on!
On a bomb from Milroe, a busted coverage. Beat everyone, 46 yards, a 2-play touchdown drive from Alabama, and we got ourselves a ball game now, folks. Milroe to Bond. They brought Burton in motion, and they just ran a vertical route. The corner kind of slipped. The safeties let Bond get behind him, and he cruises in 20-13. Make it 20-14. Extra point is good. Isaiah Bond, a touchdown catch. 46 yards. A 2-play 75-yard drive out of Alabama. Isaiah Bond was so open. That was easy pitch and catch right there. As Milroe bumped into a Tennessee player behind him and fell down in his celebration efforts. Nothing dirty there, by the way, at all. Nothing dirty.
Let's go, baby. Spam those 17s in the chat right now.
Whoever comments 17 or TD the most until the game resumes, you will get a free entry into our Alabama mini Bluetooth speaker. That raffle will go on at the end of the game. Spam your 17s or your TDs after the huge touchdown. Whoever comments the most right now until the game resumes gets an entry into the giveaway. How you feeling now, Chris? You feeling good?
Yeah, I just hope our defense gets a stop.
Offense stepped up there.
That's all. 2 plays, man. That's crazy.
2-play, 75-yard drive. Alabama now back down by 6.
Looked like somebody got their ass chewed during halftime.
I would hope so. I mean, they came out fired up. Big run by Jace McClellan. Play action pass bomb from Milroe to Bond. Brandon Snow taking the early lead. Comment 17 the most right now, and you will get entered into our post-game raffle for the mini Bluetooth speaker. Any super chat, any amount, rest of the game gets you entered as well. $5 will get you 2 entries, and then scaling upwards, of course, as well. So you put in 100 right now, and you're pretty much guaranteed to win right there. The super chat menu, $10. You still need that shot, Chris, or are you feeling better now?
I'll take a shot.
You're still doing the
man.
shot?
I took a shot right before the half started, so maybe that's why that happened.
$10 super chat, shot for one of us. 20 we'll both do one. 50 for a beer bong. Again, any super chat, you are entered into our raffle. $5 gets you 2 raffle entries. I think we can give the free entry to Brandon Snow, who spammed 17 about 10 times in there. Thank you very much, Brandon. I did change the pin poll to grade Alabama so far, A, B, C, D, or F. The Fs were winning. They might not be winning if the defense gets a stop here. Spam those 17s like Brandon is. Kickoff coming up for Will Riker. He's kicked them all into the end zone so far today. This one will be returned, though, from the 4-yard line, up the left side, and they're going to get to the 23-24. Decent return there by Cameron Seldon, and now some pushing and shoving going on that CBS cuts away from.
The worst.
Producer Chris wants to stop real bad, so spam stop in the comment section.
Here we go, guys. We've got 130 people watching right now. We're having a good time. Spam the stop in there. Let's grow the stream. The more times you put stop in the chat, that's going to get it into that YouTube algorithm and get more people watching. Who wants to listen to Gary?
No one likes Gary. I'm not even sure what he's saying right now, but I'm sure it's what we said earlier. It's been kind of the case all game. They're always behind. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. There's 14-12 to go in the third quarter because it was 2 big plays for Bama to score. Not sure what the discussion going on right now is. They somehow gave the ball to Tennessee at the 25, which is not where the returner was down, but I guess it's not the end of the world. It's a long discussion going on right now.
Looks like they're going to move the ball.
They're going to move the ball way back.
Was there a penalty?
To where he caught it, did he call fair catch?
Well, a fair catch inside the 20.
But if you try to run it.
Oh, that is a penalty. That's delay of game.
So I'm not sure. I'm not listening to CBS's broadcast here. I think they're going to say he called for a fair catch.
The other guy called it.
The other guy called for a fair catch.
The other guy called the fair catch. And so that's delay of game.
Well, they're going to review this. So, weirdness going on in what's already been a long game on CBS. Yeah. Wow. So instead of being 1st and 10 from about the 23, it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 4 of Tennessee. A mental mistake. They've overturned. They rule. Remember, Fair catch you can make. You get the ball to 25 unless you try to return it. That's a delay of game penalty. You get it back to where the fair catch was made. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Tennessee at their own 4. Milton in the shotgun. Bama showing A-gap pressure. They bring it. Handoff. Broken tackle. Pushed forward. A gain of about 3 on that one. I believe that was Jabari Small. Or actually, that was Wright. Excuse me. Jalen Wright. 2nd and 7. 1 minute into the third quarter. Handoff. Up the middle. Taken down from behind. Deontay Lawson throws him down. No gain. 3rd and 7. Spam those threes. Brian is spamming his stops. Love to see it, Brian. Thank you for chatting it up. 3rd and long. A great job there by Deontay Lawson. 3rd and 7. Play clock's down to 16 here. Tennessee 6 of 11 on 3rd downs. They've been great in this area today. Off covered except on the boundary side. That's the sideline closest to the scrimmage. Handoff up the middle. Small. Breaks the tackle. Doesn't get it.
Let's go.
Taken down. A gain of 4.5, 5. So 3 straight runs backed up in their own territory, and Tennessee will punt the football away.
Great start by Alabama's defense right there.
A 2-play scoring drive and a 3-and-out on defense.
Weird play calling there for Tennessee, starting it off running.
So Kool-Aid McKinstry now, standing on the Alabama logo, near midfield. Jackson Ross on for the punt. A 48-yarder and a 40-yarder today. This one's away, normal style. McKinstry will let it bounce. It takes a
you gotta
huge
catch that in the
Tennessee
air,
bounce to the 30.
You lose 10 yards on that bounce.
Was not ready for the normal-ish style punt from Jackson Ross. A 58-yard punt. So used to the rugby style. That one was a little bit more normal. McKinstry let it bounce, and it rolled forward for an extra 15-ish yards there. Some of the miscommunication there from McKinstry. He's looked confused more than anything. Like he thought the other guy was going to catch it, maybe? I don't know. It was weird. So 1st and 10, Bama at their own 30. Tennessee with 7 in the box here. 7 blockers for Alabama. Roydell Williams, 2 tight end package. Williams is the lone back. Motion. Boot right for Milrow. Looking. Finds Dupree. 1st down. And gets up into the 45-yard line. Type in your ones. Boot action to the right. Dupree coming across the middle was always open. 1st down, Alabama. Type in your ones. It just brought Dupree across the far side of the formation. He was calling for it the whole way. Easy pitch and catch right there. Elijah Herring was the man in coverage as we've got another stoppage here. As Slaughter will check out. That's Danico Slaughter, another corner injured for Tennessee. Remember, Kamal Haddon left the game earlier with an injury, a shoulder injury. Shot play here, let's find out. 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Oh, free offsides on Tennessee. That was on Omar Norman Lott. Jumped early, crossed the line, and the veteran lineman J.C. Latham jumps and touches him. That's what you do. You're smart. You see him jump off sides, you touch him. See, Latham's a smart player. When they cross in the zone, grab him if the ball's not snapped. 1st and 5 now from midfield. 2 tight ends right. Offsides again.
Let's go. Oh, that crowd is so loud right now.
2 offsides. It's a free set of downs. I cannot tell you the last time I saw a team get a free 1st down because they were offsides on back-to-back plays. And that's the defensive tackle. The ball is right next to him. They called it on Pierce, but it was really on Norman Lott who jumped off sides again. Pierce moved 2. So now it's 1st and 10 pistol set at the Tennessee 45. 5 penalties, 25 yards for Tennessee today. They're showing pressure again. Play clock down. It's like then snap comes.
Dude,
and
did
this
they do
is
it again?
I think this is on Alabama this time. Still snap issues for Alabama. Yeah, McLaughlin snapped it when no one else moved.
He's so bad.
Honestly, I think they're lucky they didn't just call it a play. Because that'd have been a loss of 5 and be 2nd and 15 instead of 1st and 15. So 0 plays, 3 snap infractions. It just means more, I guess. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. 1st and 15 from midfield. 2 tight ends, one as the slot receiver. That's Robbie Oots going to come in motion in line. Nyblack to the right side. Snap comes. No flag this time. Milrow pumps all day over the middle. Caught. First down.
Let's go.
A gain of 20, Isaiah Bond. I think Milrow was shocked how much time he had on that play. Tennessee brought 4, picked up to perfection, and Milrow eventually found Bond settling down in the middle of the field. Big play, Bama. Type in those ones like Brian is. Everybody like Brian. Just spam the comments. Milrow. Speed option, fakes, and now throws it to Williams, who almost drops it. He gets a yard. What was that? Speed option was blown up by the defender, was in between Milrow and Williams. So Milrow keeps it. As trying to punch the football out, by the way, was Elijah Herring, and didn't hit the football so much as he hit the helmet.
Oh, my God.
The slow-mo looks really bad on that. The live play, he's going for the football. But it looks really bad in slow-mo.
Oh, my God.
Like, to the point that if they had thrown a flag, everyone would be like, yeah, I get it. 2nd and 9 now. Burton in motion. Play clock at 2. The snap. Handoff. McClellan up the middle. Gets half-ish of it. 3rd down. Just outside the red zone. Spam your 3s. Are they saying that was the signal that led to it being a fair catch?
I think they are.
That's a horrible call. That is a horrible call against Tennessee. 3rd and 5. He just went like this. It's not a fair catch signal. I don't get it. 3rd and 5 from the 25. Nyblack in motion. Handoff to McClellan.
Why are we running it?
He gets nothing there.
We can't.
Maybe a yard.
We can't pick it up on 3rd and 3. Why are we running it up the middle on 3rd and 5?
Are you going to go for it?
I'd kick it.
Because 3rd and 5 run makes me think you're going to go for it. And they're going to. I agree. I don't get it. You've had one big run.
Yep.
All right, Will Reichard. He's been very good this year. Dead center, 42-yard try. Kick is up and squeezes in. You know, they flashed. I can say it now. They flashed has made like 26 straight kicks since his last miss against Tennessee last year. That late game miss that eventually helped cost Alabama a win. Field goal was good. FG in the comments section. Bama down by 3. I'll back up here. If this was the motion, just like arms out, if this was the motion that led to a fair catch, I don't get it.
Making up for last year's terrible calls.
I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. FG in the comments section. Bama down by 3. The Tennessee Volunteers will come back out here on offense momentarily. Jace McClellan, 13 carries, 70 yards, although 30 of them came on one play, so 14 for 40, and we're not feeling as good about it. Roydell Williams, 3 for 7. It's not great. Jalen Milrow, 5 for 26. Not all sacks, but he's in a positive gain of 1. 1. 3 sacks, and then a negative they finally changed it to a negative run of like 7 on that. Took him out of field goal range play. Isaiah Bond, 3 catches, 77 yards and a score. Jermaine Burton, 3 catches, 40 yards and a score. Kendrick Law got the 2 jet touch passes for gains of 4 and 34. If you haven't already and you want more free Alabama football videos, hit that sub button right now. Free videos all season long. Live today for the 3rd Saturday in October. Don't miss out on more coverage. Sub right now. We had 13 new subs in the first quarter. Only 4 in the second quarter because, the first quarter newcomers came and stayed. But more viewers right now. So if you haven't already and you love the Crimson Tide, hit that sub button right now. There will be a kickoff coming up here from Will Reichard. You can always spam RTR for Roll Tide Roll in the comment section. Or RTD if you want to as well. He's now, by the way, Will Reichard is now 6th all-time in career points in the FBS.
39 points away.
Couple kickers, Monty Ball, Keenan Reynolds, and Louisiana Tech running back Dixon. I forgot his first name. Kenneth Dixon. Is that right? Maybe. Kickoff time for Will Reichard. It's away.
Roll.
Fair caught, this time in the end zone. Early fair catch signal. He was doing it very vocally as well. All right. 8:33 to go here in the third quarter. Tennessee come back out there on offense. Squirrel White was going early, but a bit MIA since then. See what he does here. First and 10. Milton in the shotgun. That is Sampson to his right, I believe. Yeah, Sampson. Tight split formation at the top. Milton looking that way. Pumps. Scrambling, going to go down. It's a sack.
Come on.
First sack of the day for Alabama.
That's Jaheim Otis, baby.
Otis and I believe Chris Braswell getting in there as well for the sack. They're going to give it to Braswell mostly. 2nd and 13, Milton, a quarterback keeper. No one with him. He'll get the first down and more. A gain of about 15 for Milton on a very quick tempo keeper. Braswell crashed in. Lawson went the complete wrong way. 1st and 10 now for Tennessee. They're still going tempo. Play action. Milton pumps. A bomb. Downfield. Incomplete. A lot of coverage, or a lot of contact, I should say.
The ref thought about it.
Caleb Webb. He thought about it. I hear Chris whispering, P.I.
Watch the ref right here. He kind of, no.
Got to reach for it for a second. Might have just been trying to, I don't know. If McKinstry gets his header on, he might pick that one off. As we have a timeout on the field for something here. There's another injured Tennessee player. It's Gerald Mincy. As he will limp off the field very gingerly. He appears to be in some serious pain right now. Didn't see what happened to him on that play. He just spiked his helmet. He's mad. He's hurt. He's in there at right tackle. What happened?
Just during the play, something happened.
Just non-contact. That left knee. Maybe he hyperextended it. I don't know. He just nothing, just non-contact. Shovel pass.
Let's
blown
go.
Up.
Come
it's
on.
a gain of maybe a yard there. Tennessee, a quick shovel to Dylan Simpson. Bama's defense was ready, and honestly, Simpson did a great job to get a yard, if that. 3rd and forever now. Jihad Campbell among those to make the tackle for Alabama.
Here we go, baby. Get those threes in the chat right now. Get those threes in the chat right now.
3rd and 9.
Huge play
By
coming
the way,
up.
have you seen Trez Marshall out there yet today, Chris? I don't think I have.
I thought I did early.
Seen a lot of Campbell. Milton.
That
Pitch
one was
caught.
That ball was tipped.
Generous spot. It's going to be 4th and 1. They should go for this. Just a quick hitch route. That was tipped. And a great one-handed diving grab by Ramel Keaton. 4th and a yard. Tennessee got stuffed last time.
Here we go, baby. Get those stops in the chat right here. Get those stops.
Bryant-Denny Stadium getting loud. Play clock's at 15. Quick snap, maybe. Milton in a heavy full house package. Handoff.
Stop.
Doesn't get it.
Stop, John Campbell.
Campbell. A huge play.
Let's go. Let's go. Get those 30s in the chat right now. Jihad Campbell with one of the biggest defensive plays of the game so far.
No gain. Just spliced in from a crashing right side of the Tennessee offensive line. Blew it up by himself. The rest of the defenders get there. Campbell, a massive play.
And Alabama will get it in Tennessee territory.
Oh, boy. Down by 3 in the 3rd quarter. Alabama, again, a chance to tie, or for producer Chris' mental health, retake the lead in this one. We'll resume the game once it returns. But today's show is made possible by Prize Picks, the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. It is you against the numbers. You are not battling thousands of other players, including the pros, sharks. It's just more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. You can do the power play, which is all or nothing. Get all 3 picks right, or you don't get anything back. Or the flex play. You still get for all 3, but if you get 2 out of the 3, you still get something back. Now, my picks for today. Jalen Milroe, less than rushing yards. He's at negative 26. Okay. Joe Milton, less than 10.5. Well, he's at 56. So, barring much sacks, not going to happen. I need one more catch from Jermaine Burton. I did do the flex play because I went negative on Milroe and I felt bad about it. In the end, it's going to help me out there. You went with more than Jermaine Burton receiving yards, producer Chris. He's checked that box off. He was at, I think he checked that box off. That says 38.5, right? I cannot read well. Oh, he's at 59.5, so he's not there yet. He needs another catch to get the more than as well. Milroe was at 227.5. He's at 198. So I think you're feeling pretty good right now. Now, did you do the flex play or the power play? You did the flex. Nice. Good job. Good job. You guys get a $100 first deposit match, up to that $100, I should say, by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and using code CLNS. Again, that's prizepicks.com/code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. By the way, in kind of a weird game going on right now, Texas and Houston are tied up at 21. So that's weird. Changing the pin poll back to who you got. Bama with the ball at the 47 of Tennessee. 6:24 to go here in the ball game. Outside snap, corralled by Miller. Hands off to Jace McClellan, who gets 6, maybe 7 on that one.
Nice.
That snap was not here. Snap was here. Off to his right. 2nd down. Remember, any super chat gets you into our Alabama mini Bluetooth speaker raffle at the end of the game. Any super chat gets you entered. 2nd down for Alabama, and we'll say 3.5. Amari Nyblack in motion, out wide now. Milroe, play action pass, under pressure, rolling right, looking, pumping, scrambling, shovels it out of bounds and complete. All right, 3rd down.
Again.
Improv was working there. And you know what? He did the smart thing you don't see every player do near the sidelines. Don't take the 1-yard loss. Just flip it out of bounds. Past the line of scrimmage. Bounced it off of, I think that was Campbell. I think it hit Campbell right in the face, actually. 3rd and 3. Type in those threes. 3rd down. This would match the largest halftime deficit ever overcome by a Nick Saban squad for Alabama. That Georgia championship game. Bond in motion. Milroe against the 4-man rush. Throws off balance. Caught! Jermaine Burton inside the 20. Holding onto the football. A contested grab by Burton. He's fired up. That takes the more than receiving yards and the more than catches. High five, producer Chris. Deep dig. Milroe kind of threw it like this even. That was a weird motion from Milroe. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. Tennessee was trying to rip that football out. They were trying. From the 18, Prize Picks red zone. Milroe keeping. Nyblack blocking. Milroe gets the first down. Stiff arms the man to the ground. He's at about to the 5. There's your quarterback keeper you've been waiting for, producer Chris. Amari Nyblack. It's kind of, I call it, split zone option. The tight end comes across the backside to operate as a lead runner or lead blocker, and Milroe follows him. 1st and goal. 4 to go in the 3rd quarter. From the 5. Milroe in the shotgun. 2 tight ends right. Motion coming. Handoff. McClellan off to the right side. McClellan is going to score! Touchdown, Alabama! Spam your TDs. Untouched off the right edge. Bounced it wide. Alabama takes the first lead of the football game. 5-yard scamper by McClellan. He's got 15 for 82 and a score now. Inside zone, they got the split motion coming across, and McClellan just bounces it wide. Spam your TDs.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Kick is up and good. So 24-20.
What a 3rd quarter.
17 unanswered in the 3rd quarter by Alabama. And now for the first time all game, the defense gets to play with a lead. The big play by Jermaine Burton. The contested grab, Jalen Milroe, the quarterback, scamper on the read option. Stiff arms inside the 5. And McClellan caps off the drive with a little short touchdown run. 3:42 to go in the 3rd quarter. Keep the TDs and the comments coming. Every 100 likes we get today will be a beer bong. We are at 43 likes, producer Chris. There's about 200-ish people watching live right now. So if every single person likes the video, it's a beer bong. It's a great thing to do one too because they just scored a touchdown. So every 100 likes, we will do that. We're at 45 right now. Like the video if you haven't already done so, as Alabama has reclaimed a lead behind a very impressive 3rd quarter. 17 points. Tennessee's offense has done next to nothing in this quarter. They've got 30 yards total. 2 drives. Bama's got a 2-play, 75-yard scoring drive. It was a touchdown. 6-play, 46-yard field goal. And then a 5-play, 47-yard drive after a punt and a turnover on downs. Tennessee is 0 for on 4th downs today. Like that video, folks, if you haven't already. How you feeling now, producer Chris? You feeling good?
Confidence level?
Yeah.
Still 6.
The pin poll is still favoring Tennessee to win the football game.
I think we got a lot of Tennessee fans in the chat.
Maybe we do.
I think we do. Man, the offense in the 3rd quarters so far this year has been good. 4th quarter, that's a different story. They're gonna have to keep this going.
They will.
I hope.
I meant that they will have to.
Oh, yeah.
Not that they will. I don't know about that. Down by as many as 13 in this one. That was the score at halftime. Will Reichard kicks this one into the end zone for a touchback. RTRs in the comment section. Roll Tide roll. Terrion Arnold.
Oh, no.
Is on the sideline. I did not see what the injury is. That's a big loss for Alabama.
Oh, man. He's completely out of pads. That's bad.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I would assume they'll get some more, maybe Trey Amos in the game at corner. Keep an eye on it. 1st and 10.
Kool-Aid down low.
Yeah. Motion, swing pass, a gain of maybe 3. Flag comes out. This might be holding or maybe a face mask. We'll wait and see. Holding on Tennessee. You know, we talked pregame, producer Chris. Penalties are going to matter. The results are astounding. It's the 5th penalty of the game on Tennessee. Replay right now.
Calling it right there. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a hold, Tom.
Normally that rip move does not get called.
Now I wonder if that was
because the defensive lineman sets himself up for that. Because by going like this, he's asking to be held. 1st and 19 now. Milton. Tunnel screen is congested, blown up. It's a loss of 2.
Let's go.
A huge stop. Dallas Turner shifted off the defensive line, was playing nickel corner, and blew it up. I still can't quite tell from our angles who the extra corner is right now. 2nd and 21.
That's Amos, 9.
Trey Amos. He's in the game. That's what I thought they would do.
Yeah.
2nd and 21. Handoff up the middle. That'll get 3, maybe 4. Justin Aboyshby is calling for a holding. He didn't get it. Some more pushing and shoving going on. Deontay Lawson doing the finger wag, and some more shoving going on now.
The game's been chippy.
They're about one more big play away from it getting a little bit ugly and getting some personal foul penalties thrown out there. Got to be careful. You can't get it on 3rd and 17 if you're Bama.
Oh, man, that crowd is so loud right now.
Kool-Aid McKinstry is yelling at something. They're going to have to call timeout here.
Pay the hell attention.
They're not ready. Bama defense confused. Milton all day, scrambling, rolling left, signaling, throws, caught at the marker, doesn't get it. Campbell again.
Come on.
Short by about 2. They picked up 15. Kool-Aid McKinstry went over and grabbed Malachi Moore and looked to the sideline. I think they were trying to get the signal in. Oh, Milton. He had the receiver. If he had time in the pocket, McKinstry got caught flat-footed. The boundary receiver was wide open. Could have been a touchdown. But pressure was there. Jackson Ross punt is away. McKinstry caught, reverses field, and is going to lose yards there. Nothing going. So Bama will take back over on offense. 1:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. Up by 4. A stressful possession there from the Alabama defense. Who you guys got? B for Bama, V or T for Tennessee? Maybe let's pick that A or T is probably going to be easier. Yeah. Bama or the Vols? Get in the comments section. The pin poll is still voting for Tennessee.
Losers.
I think the Bama fans are getting outvoted today. 1st and 10. 3rd quarter. From their own 12, 1:08 to go in the 3rd. Motion. Orbit. Now reversing. Milroe hands it off to Roydell Williams. Spins and gets 5.
Tell you what, going.
Tennessee is doing a great job of trying like hell to rip that football out. I mean, they are aggressive. By the way, Kobe Prentice was the man in orbit motion there. This could be the final play of the third quarter. If so, get ready to spam your 4s, folks. Five across the line for Tennessee. Tight left formation. Motion. Handoff at the middle to Roydell Williams. He waits too long, will spin and get 3. Bama does not have to run a play if they don't want to. It is third down, though. 3rd and 2.5-ish. Maybe just 2 even. Go to the line and do a hard count if you have time. They're going to go to the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter coming up. It's a 4-point lead for Alabama. Everyone spam your 4s in the comment section. We'll once again give a free entry into this for the Alabama Mini Bluetooth speaker. Whoever comments 4 the most right now gets the free entry into it. Again, a $5 super chat gets you 2 entries. At the end of the game, we will do the Halloween duck race. Well, it's not ducks, it's Halloween monsters and stuff. That will determine, that's how we're going to do the raffle. I think that makes sense. Spam your 4s in the comment section. Oh boy, Chris.
It's like a 3-way.
This is a battle.
Yeah.
Rashard Lee, GA marking duo, and big men. And Brian again. Spam your 4s in the comment section. GA marking duo, big men, Brian. Lamont Davis is trying to get involved as well. Looks like it's now Brian, GA marking dude, as kind of your leaders there. Rashard Lee's trying, Lamont Davis. By the way, the top 5 commenters at the end of today's show will also get a free entry at the discretion of producer Chris. Keep an eye on who's commenting the most. We will announce those, though. Just keep the 4s coming. We just shattered our chat rate high, too. Most 4s. I'm going to let producer Chris decide this one, too, because I can't keep track here. Most 4s, a free entry into our post-game Halloween race for the mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Perfect accompaniment and piece for your tailgates. I think it's, who's in the lead? Gaming marking duo, maybe? Big man? Big men? But Brian's coming out too, so is
Brian's been there all chat. He might be one of our top 5 guys.
I think he definitely is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rashard, big men, GA marking duo. Oh, boy. Look at all these 4s coming in here. Should we just give one to each of them?
I think so.
We'll give you each one, and then we'll fill in the remainder of the extra most commenters with whatever's left. So I think that's like 2 spots left or something. We'll count all these as one of them, and then, yeah, so we'll make the math work there. Keep the 4s coming, though. Fourth quarter coming up. Sip from my college football playoff mug. It is. Brandon Snow's in there. Rashard Lee. Brandon won the third quarter one. He ran away with it. Brian, Lamont Davis, GA marking duo, and more, all spamming it.
Big fourth quarter here, guys. Big fourth quarter. Go ahead and share it on social media, too. Share the link. Let's get some more Alabama fans in here.
How you feeling?
Feeling okay. Okay. Still nervous as hell. Still super nervous.
I'm sure you are. Yeah, but Chris is right. Share this video on social media so we can get more Bama fans in here for what's going to be a thrilling finish today. Other top 25 games, just so you guys know, Oregon is up over Washington State. South Carolina is still down by 15, but they're 4th and goal at the 3 late in the 4th. Tulane is clinging to lead over UNT. Texas and Houston are tied at 21 in the 3rd. Just fascinating.
What happened to Petey?
Petey's been quiet.
Petey, where you at, bud?
Is he watching in silence? Who knows? Bama football, 3rd and 2.5. It's a light box. There's 5 in there. They should run this football. The numbers say that they should do it. Toss right. It's not blocked up very well, but McClellan gets it. First down, Jace McClellan.
Sheesh, man.
Not blocked up that well, but McClellan fought through an arm tackle to get the first down.
See, really, he probably should have cut it up right there.
Yeah,
Massive hole.
You're right. There was space there. Off of Latham on the inside of it. First down, though, type in those 1s. The clock will run. I did see Haddon back out there, too, for Tennessee, but he's in some pain again. That shoulder injury causing issues.
Alabama getting the run game going here.
1st and 10. Milroe keeps it. Milroe gets a big gain, and we'll get the first down right there, at least at it. Might depend on the spot. Milroe had something like negative 56 yards on the ground until this second half, and now he's up to negative 3.
Well, that's going to be close.
Maybe it was more like negative 30. I don't know. He was right at the marker, depended on the spot. They gave him the first down. Type in those 1s. Milroe has been sharp this half. On the ground and through the air. They flash the corner blitz. They do not bring it. Milroe looking left all day. Downfield. Missed a man high. Tried to go to Amari Nyblack. Not a ton of space there. Just sailed on. His footwork is very... Footwork for a quarterback, it's very personal, so I don't get too mad at it if it's not like a complete disaster. Milroe's footwork has always been very just like relaxed, I'll call it.
Yeah.
Like he's not on his toes, he's not dancing, he's just like kind of very flat-footed. Kind of reminds me of Lamar Jackson's footwork. It's narrow too. It's a narrow base. 2nd and 10. Milroe. Oh, they almost jumped again. The hard count. Play clock down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The snap comes. Stretch left to McClellan. There's nothing there. He's going to lose a yard. Actually gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Tennessee is trying like hell to rip that football out, and it allowed McClellan to get back to the original line of scrimmage. They ran a stretch left play there, blown up. Tennessee, they also ran into the blitz, which I thought was questionable. 3rd and 10. Type in those 3s. Brian says FPD for FPD. Petey, like Peter, but with a Y. Empty look for Milroe. Now they're going to motion Roydell back in line, or in the backfield. Tennessee with 6 to potentially blitz. They bring 4. Milroe, free rusher, scrambling.
Come on,
is going to get the first
yes,
down.
Yes,
Milroe, the keeper. First down, Bama. Type in those 1s. You go empty. There's nobody spying Milroe. He avoids the pressure and gets the first down.
Massive, baby.
Milroe is now positive for the day on the ground. He's up to 12. All of a sudden, my less than Milroe rushing yards is in danger. Low snap corralled by McClellan, who gets hit and then tackled by Tyler Booker for a gain of 2. I didn't misspeak. Booker did tackle him from behind to push him forward. Not a misspeak. McLaughlin blocking nobody either. 2nd down, and we'll say 8.5. Milroe in the pistol. Oots and Dupree, the tight ends. Handoff. McClellan will bounce it wide.
Nice.
And McClellan gets the first down and more.
Let's go.
Past the 40. Type in your 1s. Every time I say go cut up field, he bounces it wide, and it works sometimes. McClellan, a big pickup right there. He's now churning out near 100 yards on the day. Up near 90. First down, Bama. Type in those 1s. Lowered the shoulder for good measure. First and 10. Bama has 111 yards on the ground this half. McClellan now has 100 yards. First and 10. Pistol set. McClellan up the middle, gets a yard, maybe 2.
See, that's what I'm talking about the whole time. A run for 15, a run for 1. A run for 12, a run for 1.
McClellan's up over 100 on the day today. 20 for 102. And they've leaned on him. Second down at the 35.5. They're going to motion Bond. Bama loves shot plays here. Milrow, out route, incomplete. Tried to go to Burton, missed him. Had him open, missed him. Errant throw to the left side. 3rd and 9, type in those 3s.
And he's open, too.
He's open. It's just a deep little out comeback combo. Missed him. 3rd and 9. Tennessee bringing pressure. Milrow takes a shot downfield. Incomplete. Overshot Burton again. Flag on the play. This might be on Tennessee.
PI. He might have he jumped funny. Right there. That's a hole.
Oh, gosh.
That's a hole, man.
You know what? I'll be honest with you guys. Holding on Tennessee. If that was reversed, Chris,
I'd be mad.
You'd be so pissed.
I'd be mad.
That was an errant throw that wasn't going to be caught. Judy Lally barely grabbed him. I don't know about that one. Petey can be mad about that one. A free set of downs for Alabama thanks to a defensive holding call. So 1st and 10, Alabama at the 26 of Tennessee. They motion Robbie Oots. Nyblack in the football game. Toss left to Roydell Williams. Cuts it up, and Roydell gets 4-ish, maybe 5 actually. 2nd down. We got 10 to go in the football game. Ten minutes to go. 2nd and 5 here. Petey's commented. He's mad. That flag, bad flag.
That's a hole. Just past 5 yards. You can't do that. Can't do that.
That happens about every snap. Every snap it's not called. But also F. Petey in the comments. As McClellan's going to lose 2 on that one. Inside handoff blown up on the play by Omari Thomas, the nose guard. So 3rd down again. Type in those 3s. Not a great snap, but Jaden Roberts, they're trying to down block the nose guard. It's just not there. 3rd and 7.
Oh, let's get another big one here.
Milrose missed his last 2 throws after I said he was sharp. Nyblack's in the slot. Now he's in motion, in line. Low right snap, middle pressure coming, goes down.
And that's going to knock you out of field goal position.
That pretty much puts them back to where it would have been without the flag on the previous play. A free rusher off the right side. That's on your running back.
Yeah.
A running back's supposed to help on that left side. That might be Ding Don Proctor. I think that's on the running back as the pass protection pickup there. Joshua Josephs. So you're right back to where you were before the penalty. Riker draws it in.
It turned in.
27-20. 50-yard try is good.
Wow, the turn on that ball.
Petey says ball don't lie. And it draws in Will Reichert from 50. Spam your 16.
Will Reichert has been money.
Was about a 3-yard difference between the pre-flag down in distance and where they ended up being from. Reichert would have been good from 54 on that one. He's instead good from 50. And it's 27-20 in the 3rd quarter, 8:17 to go. Or in the 4th quarter. Will Reichard delivers 27-20.
Whoo, what a game, man.
Woo! That's fun, isn't it?
Oh, man.
We're in for a great finish today. Make sure you guys have liked the video and comment. This is a good one. What's your confidence level at now, Producer Chris?
Still 6.
Still 6?
Still at a 6, yep.
South Carolina still down by 15 against Missouri. Tulane and UNT tied up at 28 in the fourth. Texas is up by 3 in the late third. That game's been going on forever. All of these games have been going on forever. It's been a much faster second half, though, for Alabama, Tennessee.
Oh, for sure. Well, Alabama's been running the ball effectively,
They've dialed back some of the TV timeouts that I'm sure we'll get all of them in the final 5 minutes here. They're showing some highlights here. Confidence level, 1 to 10. How you guys feeling? Remember, final couple calls. Any super chat, any amount, gets you into the mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker raffle at the end of the game. $5 gets you 2 entries. Or you can Venmo me at WhatGoingDowney if the super chats are not working for you. It's 8:17 to go here in the ball game. Man, Brad looks old these days. Not a bad thing, by the way. Like, he looks good for his age, but he looks older than what he's looked like in the past. Just how age tends to work. Kicks away, touchback. So 8:17, Tennessee. Joe Milton will come back out here on offense. Today, you know who's been very quiet lately? And I'll knock on wood just for you. Squirrel White.
Yeah, since the very
awesome
first 2
start.
drives.
Has been silent since then. 9 for 104 and a score. I wonder if they put McKinstry on a bunch more. They have not looked the way of McKinstry very often. 1st and 10, Tennessee. Milton in the pistol, or shotgun. Handoff up the middle. Sampson is going to get 4 on that one. Campbell, again, makes the tackle. Remember, Terrion Arnold out for the game with an unknown injury. Maybe I can see what it is real quick here. Milton, quick pass to Sampson. Sampson gets the first down. Upper body injury. So I'm guessing shoulder for Arnold. That's all we know. 1st and 10. Milton, play action. Pressure coming. Fumbles the football. Bama shoots. Campbell. Let's go. Campbell is going to score. Let's go. Touchdown, Bama.
Come on.
Scoop and score, Campbell.
We have Petey.
33-20. Campbell scoops and score on the blind side strip sack. What a turn of events.
The defense coming up big for you again. Type those 30s in the chat.
It'll go to review to make sure Milton was not going forward with the football. But it's a strip sack and a scoop and score by Jahad Campbell.
Who actually had the hit?
I thought it was Dallas Turner, but I couldn't quite tell from the angle. They have not yet shown the replay. It's upheld on review, and Reichard is good. It is 34-20. Alabama leads. It was Braswell. Yeah, not going forward at all. Milton had no idea the pressure was coming. And how about the game from Jahad Campbell?
MVP so far.
He has been awesome tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. You know what happened there on that left side? As an offensive lineman, the first thing you have to do is get your hands into the pads of the opposing pass rusher. You know what did not happen there? Tennessee's left tackle, John Campbell Jr., played patty cake with Chris Braswell. Never got his hands on him. Braswell gets him away and goes around the edge for a massive strip sack. And it's 34-20. It has been 27 unanswered by Alabama as they are now up by 14 in the fourth quarter. My, oh my. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks, the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports with you against the numbers. You are not battling other pros and sharks and players. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you watch the hopeful winnings roll in. You can also mix and match NFL and college football, whatever floats your boat. They have you guys covered. Our picks of this game only. We always do some nice little prize picks for the Alabama games. I had Jalen Milroe, less than 19.5 yards on the ground. He's at 3. Going to come down to the wire. I will not be hitting, I don't think, the Joe Milton. That's out of some sacks and garbage time here. 10.5 is at 43 right now. Even with the strip sack, not feeling great there. The Jermaine Burton, more than 3.5 catches. Check mark it, baby. And then producer Chris, who has had quite the day. I remember I decided to change my picks because they were too similar to what you had. And maybe I shouldn't have, but it's okay there. Jermaine Burton, more than 3.5. Check. Jermaine Burton, 59.5 yards. Check. Jalen Milroe, 22.75. He's at 220. So 8 yards away from a clean sweep for producer Chris on today's show. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comments and the description. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Touchback, and I'll tell you what, that was by a yard, and then it spun out of bounds, but landed in the end zone first, so it is a touchback. The game-changing play that just happened, those of you just now tuning in, a Chris Braswell strip sack from behind, and now Alabama, 27 unanswered, has taken the lead against Tennessee. By the way, I really badly need a Amari Niblack touchdown here to hit something else. Y'all know what I'm talking about. 1st and 10. It's not going to hit. I don't feel good about it. Play action pass. Run, for a gain of maybe 1 on that one. Down by 14. Look, Tennessee's faster that they can run the football, but they got to air it out. 1 yard gains from Jalen Wright ain't going to do it. Lawson on the blitz. Forces Milton to roll. Milton is going to throw a bomb downfield.
Nothing.
5 yards out of bounds. 3rd and 9.
Here we go, baby. Spam your threes in the chat right now.
Tried to take a play against Amos in for the injured Terrion Arnold. If Bama wins, you should talk so much shit and chit-chat and at Petey.
I'm not a big shit talker, for real.
Just one message. Just say sup at Petey. 3rd and 9. Play clock down to 14. There's 7:01 to go in the ball game. Milton in the shotgun. God, these splits are so wide. You can't see the top 2 receivers. Milton looking that way. Looking. Throws. Overshot his intended man to the hands of the tight end. Jacob Warren. By the way, Warren's vertical is like maybe 3 inches. Watch this play. This is the ridiculous splits. They're all wide out there. Warren's doing a comeback route. He can't jump. That ball, it's high, don't get me wrong, but Jermaine Burton makes that grab. Niblack makes it, but those guys can get off the ground a little bit. He's got no vertical. Motion on the punt play. And now back the other side. Rugby-style punt up the left side. Fair catch. And McKinstry lets it bounce.
What are you doing?
And it's going to go at the 1. Why did he let that bounce?
God.
Nick Saban, catch the ball, he says.
I mean, it literally landed right. I mean, unless he lost it, he could have lost it.
He stepped out of the way for it. That was a mistake by Kool-Aid McKinstry. That goes down as a 73-yard punt.
Jesus.
And that ball bounced, 25 yards? Kool-Aid, what are you doing, my guy?
That's the second punt he should have caught that he didn't.
That one was the worst by far.
Oh,
that was
for
bad.
sure, yeah. For sure.
What will happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? What are you going with here, Producer Chris?
I'd love to see another touchdown.
I'm feeling punt, unfortunately.
Just end it in a kick. Every drive should end in a kick.
I actually hate that line.
But why? I mean,
a punt is a kick.
Yeah, a punt, a field goal, an extra point. They're all kicks.
Yeah, and I don't want to ever be like, no, because you're saying a punt's okay.
Well, it's better than an interception.
Sure, but if you punt every
fumble.
drive, it's still bad. Like I hate that line because I don't want to punt. Punting is not a good thing.
Well, it's not. It's not. But I'd rather punt than turn the ball over.
I agree. That I just hate the line that implies that implies it's a good thing. That's what it implies.
Yeah.
Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're 12 away from 10.1K. Again, every super chat, any amount, gets you into our mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker giveaway at the end of today's show. That's at the end of today's show. I'm going to reset our poll question too. Who you got? Because that came up before things got crazy. It has been 27 unanswered points from the Alabama Crimson Tide. They were down 20-7 at the half. Chris Braswell strip sack, Jahad Campbell scoop and score. And Bama leads by 14 but after a bad punt, now 71-yard punt officially, by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Bad fielding, not fielding, I should say. Bama is backed up inside their own 5. Milroe's going to go under center. Handoff, McClellan bounces it wide, breaks, almost broke a tackle. It's a gain of a couple. Caleb Waldron is into our raffle. Thank you, Caleb.
That's a cousin right there.
Oh, is it really?
Yep.
Two claps for Caleb.
Appreciate you, Caleb.
Second and 8 from the 5. Bama will bleed the clock down as much as they can. There's 6:10 to go in the football game here. Milroe in the pistol. Benson in motion. Handoff to McClellan is going to get maybe a yard, maybe a half yard. He was driven down hard on that play. Good form tackle by Tennessee. Third down. Type in those threes. Inside of 6 to go in the football game. By the way, a ton of snaps from Malik Benson today. If they've used a lot of three receiver sets, and Benson, even on run plays, has kind of been out there. That's a pretty good sign of what Saban feels about and the team feels about his run blocking. 3rd and 7. 5.5 to go in the ball game. How much do you trust your quarterback here? Burton in motion. It's a handoff. McClellan upended a yard shy. Needed 7, got 6. Good vision by McClellan. A good tackle there by Slaughter. What a great football name. They're going to punt. Danico Slaughter. It's a fantastic football name. Bama's offense is out on the field right now, and you've got an injury for Tennessee's Omari Thomas, who, for what it's worth, does seem to be in some pain.
Yeah, his hand.
They're checking on like his hand, his shoulder. Like they're kind of like asking him to go like this. I don't know, maybe he got a stinger. It's like numb on him. The old Colt, like he's kind of going like this, like he lost feeling in his elbow or his arm or something.
Man, that's cheesy. We're going to punt now.
It's suspicious. But I will say, if you had to pick a side that the refs were on today, 6 flags for 45 yards for Tennessee, 1 for 5 on Alabama. And it was the most obvious flag ever for the Crimson Tide. Like, the center snapped it and nobody else moved. Spam RTR in the comments section. We're inside of 5 to go in the football game here. Bama's up by 14. Gonna come down to the wire. 27 unanswered points from the Crimson Tide in the second half. Been a bonkers game.
Hit the over.
That right, over hit.
Didn't think we were going to hit the over.
They might do, like, almost did it by themselves for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at first half, all right, it's 27. The over is kind of in play, but we'll see. Then 17-10 from Bama so far. Again, folks, one of your final calls, any super chat gets you entered into our mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker giveaway coming up at the end of today's stream. What we'll do, Chris, is we'll just run it, and then we'll just end the stream. We'll do post-game outside of it.
Okay.
You can probably get the names over now and save
Okay.
yourself some time. Just plug in any more that come. And then pick 2 others for the MVP today.
Okay.
Or the other, I think we got 2 more spots left for most commenters.
Yeah.
RTR in the comments section. GA marketing duo. Tom, who is your college team? I cheer for my alma mater, which is Miami of Ohio. They are also playing right now. I have not paid attention. I saw at halftime they were down like 2 scores, so I'll check right now. I don't feel great about their chances. By the way, he totally faked that. He looks to the sideline first. Ooh, Miami's down by 4 in the fourth quarter. They have a chance to win that game. How about that? Not that we care about that right now. Bama is lined up to go for it on 4th and 1 in the pistol. This has to be a hard count. There's no way they actually snap this here. They're gonna let more clock run. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna do hard counts, no snaps. Let the clock run.
Okay.
Hard count number 1. Milroe under center. Hard count number 2.
There's still 12 seconds.
There's still 10 on the play clock here. Let it bleed down. Call your timeout. Hard count number 3. Tennessee does not jump. So they took off an extra 40 seconds there, fully. Then they call their timeout. I like going pistol and then going under center. Yeah. I like that. I like that usage. I hate that they just went to timeout, but whatever. RTR in the comments section. This is not the way we thought this game was going to go at any point. Ooh. It has been a bonkers finish so far for the Crimson Tide and Tennessee. An awesome finish, I might add, as well. Potentially for you Crimson Tide fans, I suppose. 34-20. Alabama is in the lead. We are deep in the fourth quarter. There's 4:06 to go in the football game. Alabama is about to punt. If I'm Tennessee, I am trying to get Squirrel White the football. He was awesome in the first half. Do I have the half-by-half numbers?
If you go to the stat broadcast, it does.
That's what I'm trying to find, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to dig around here. Hold on. It's been a great performance in the second half out of Alabama. That'll show at the end of the game. Not right now. Been quite the effort so far from the Crimson Tide in the second half. They will punt now. Deep in the end zone. Just with the heels inside of the Alabama lettering. Deep on the return is going to be D. Williams. Please make note, it's D. Williams, not Billy D. Williams. Different people. James Burnip on for the punt. Snap is good. Punt is away. Burnip, high punt, bounces at the 45 and will spin inside the opposing 45 and down at the 43 and a half. So Tennessee takes back over, down by 14, 3:53 to go. And I really thought for a second that they'd go to another TV timeout there. That would have been play, injury on the play. He faked it, I think. TV timeout, no play run, TV timeout, punt.
Tennessee has done nothing on offense in the second half.
Last 3 drives, -7 points. Alabama up by 14, 3:53 to go in the football game here. Milton, quarterback draw. Milton up the middle, dives and gets the first down, a gain of 11 for Joe Milton. The clock will run. You got to let him air it out here. You ain't got time, but you're now in Bama territory. The 45, Milton, under pressure, throws, out route, broken up. Trey Amos.
Let's go.
Big play by the backup corner in for the game for the injured Terrion Arnold. They love those comeback routes. They've been sitting on them lately. Headed for Ramel Keaton. 2nd and 10 from the 45. 2 deep safety look for Alabama. Milton looking left. Throws. Caught. Out of bounds. Campbell makes the tackle. It's on Squirrel White finally getting involved on a quick out. Gain of 7. 3rd and 3. It's 4-down territory. Milton, slant route, caught, first down. Ramel Keaton beats Trey Amos. 3:10 to go in the football game now. Clock is ticking. Remember, the rules have changed. Clock does not stop for a first down outside of 2 minutes. Don't like that rule change, but whatever. 1st and 10. Inside of 3 to go. Milton looking left. Another quarterback draw. Down the right side. Milton, the first down, cuts it up and dives for a first down and more. The quarterback draw has worked wonders for Joe Milton today. First and 10 from the 14. Milton, end zone, incomplete. No flag on the play. They tried the end zone shot to Caleb Webb. McKinstry again in coverage. Nothing there. Got his head around late. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. $100 first deposit match up to that figure. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Links in the live chat right now. 1st and 10 from the 14. Tennessee in the red zone.
4,
They're claiming
3,
they have a touchdown.
2, 1.
Play clock at
didn't get it
0,
off.
and it's a
The
false start. They were not ready. Oh, my. The tackle and the right guard, right tackle move at 0 because the snap did not come in time. Tried to time it up. I get it. It's not. I don't even call it a false start. That's on your quarterback center combo there. Not getting the snap off in time. So back him up. 2nd and 15 from the 19. Milton slant left. Got a man. Gets inside the 10. Webb. They've got 3 guys out left. A slant underneath, 2 go routes. Clear out some space. 3rd down from the 9 and 5. 2:14 to play. Milton looking end zone, scrambling, avoids 1 sack, throws it across his body, incomplete. Squirrel White, the intended target. Malachi Moore in coverage. 4th and 5. It's ball game coming up. I get why he went to White. It's not accurate. Contact, but not catchable. 4th and 5.
False
False
start!
start!
Let's go!
The right tackle set up like this and just falls back. You still have to go for it. Right tackle, I think he was mad at the center for not snapping it, so give the assist to the home crowd at Bryant-Denny. 9 penalties for 55 yards for Tennessee, 1 of 5 for Alabama. 2:07 to go. 4th and 10 from the 14. Milton in the shotgun. No pre-snap penalty this time. Milton backing up.
That's a hold.
Throws, end zone, overshoots him. No flag. Turnover on downs. Bama will come back out on offense. Tennessee does have all 3 timeouts left. They ran a trips right formation, tried to go to Squirrel White. He stopped his route. Milton lets that go, expecting White to continue his route. He doesn't do it. Malachi Moore, John midair. Milton wanted a flag. And again, you're banking on the refs bailing you out. I don't think they've been very good today. But I don't think the refs allowed 34 points on offense/defense. 2-minute warning. Not that it exists, but 2-minute either way. Ooh. RTR in the comment section. Get it going. Alabama leads Tennessee. Last call. Any super chat gets you entered into our raffle at the end of the game for this mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Sub if you have not already done so. 1st and 10. Law in motion. Handoff at the middle to Jace McClellan. McClellan gets 3. Timeout Tennessee. 1:55 to go in the football game here. If you have not already subbed, do so. The student section has already sparked their cigars.
Oh, God.
Light them if you got them, I guess.
Oh, God. I don't
so
like
that's a little early. It's a little early. It's a little early. I don't know about that. That might be an entire freezing cold takes of the comment section.
Oh, man.
Another one of many, I think, TV timeouts here. If you have not already, hit that sub button. We'll have a post-game show for you, available not long after today's game ends. And we will have a Sunday overreaction video. We are 9 subs away from 10.1K. Can we get there right now? Can we do it? 9 subs away. Again, as you guys subscribe, a reminder, every super chat in entry into the perfect tailgate compliment, this Alabama mini Bluetooth speaker, LED as well. Any super chat gets you entered. Caleb Waldron, another one, says RTR, showing support from Hawaii. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that. Cheers to you, my friend. Didn't know your cousin lived in Hawaii either.
He's in the military.
That makes sense. That makes sense. It's a pretty cool spot to be stationed.
Oh, yeah.
All things considered. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate that. Inside a 2 to go. I assume Bama runs it 2 times here. I know what that means for your Milrow prize picks over. Going to be just short, but hey, what are you going to do?
All right.
Milrow sends Burton in motion. 2 tight ends left. Hand off to McClellan. McClellan up the middle is going to get 3 more yards. 3rd and 4. Timeout Tennessee. 1:50 to go in the comments section. They better not go to another TV timeout. I swear to God. Just don't. You cannot go play commercial. There is a large amount of smoke.
Before the game, they had a big on one of the video boards. They said it was a smoke-free zone. That happens every single year.
Look, you know what you're getting into if you go to that game. You know what you're getting yourself into. Yeah. Children not welcomed in the student section for that game. You know what's going to happen. It's third down, folks. Type in those threes. Tennessee can still get the football back. They have one timeout left. A first down, though, on 3rd and 4 would ice it. Burton in motion. He's in line, basically. Hand off to McClellan. He's going to dance and not get it.
Nothing.
Got a yard. Final timeout called by Tennessee. The Volunteers going to get one more chance. Every Super Chat is an entry into our post-game raffle for the mini Alabama Bluetooth speaker. Every Super Chat gets you entered into that. If you have not already, subscribe as well. Hang out with sub up the rest of the way. Just the generic sub read. Big spike in audience. Happy to have you guys here as it is a minute 43 to go in the football game. Hit that sub button if you haven't already done so. Can we get to 10.1K right now? Free videos all season long right here on the channel. That's the live number of the YouTube analytics here on the Alabama Football Report. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Bama on for one more punt, in theory. Yeah, not really in theory. This is their final punt. They get the ball back. They don't have to punt. They can just kneel. Up by 14. Tennessee with one more chance to come back in this football game. Need a miracle. Burnham's punt is away. A return chance for Tennessee. 35. Reversing field. Tripped up. Good tackle right there. A huge tackle by Alabama's special teams units. Jam Miller, I believe. I think that's who it was.
Yeah, 26, yep.
Yeah, Jam Miller taking down D. Williams. Keep subbing. 1:33 to go. Tennessee is out of timeouts.
It is so smoky there.
It's very smoky. Which I don't know about that because it's, the game's not over yet. Squirrel White motions to the left side. They want to do a shot play to him. Milton looking that way. Check down. Caught. Diving forward. A gain of 6 is right.
Tick.
Clock will run. Minute 23 to go now in the football game. Caleb's right. When you sub, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of our videos. 3-man front. Bama's confused defensively. Quarterback draw, and Milton will get the first down. That will stop the clock.
Q, get out of his face, man.
Yeah, Q Robinson's jawing with Joe Milton. Don't draw the personal foul penalty. Clock stopped. 1:09 to go. Bama playing 3-man front off coverage. Milton looking left. Steps up. Check down again. Ref gets taken out on the play. He got rocked on that play. He's slow to get up, but he's okay. He's going to power through it. Oh, yeah, he got shoulder checked. Milton, under pressure, avoids the sack, and now goes down.
Let's go!
Back inside his 40. The clock will run. Dallas Turner says goodnight.
Call it ball game, baby!
30 seconds left. That's going to ice it. Tennessee's going to win the football game, or Alabama's going to beat Tennessee, excuse me. Dallas Turner spun him down, and Braswell laid the shoulder. 20 seconds left. Now you can light it up for certain. Milton, caught by Wright, is going to get the first down out of bounds, but there's 10 seconds left. It's going to be an Alabama win. 27 unanswered. Get that post-game Halloween race set up. Bama will beat Tennessee. Oop. Chris, screen. And that's going to ice it. Alabama wins. Spam RTR in the comments section. Matching the biggest comeback in Alabama history under Nick Saban when trailing at the half, a 13-point deficit. The Crimson Tide come back from behind and stun Tennessee. 27 unanswered out of Alabama. and they take down Tennessee. The dozens of Volunteers fans in attendance in shock. What a comeback from the Crimson Tide, and their college football playoff hopes stay alive. What a finish for Alabama. RTR, RMFT, if you want to use that one. RDT, all of the available options are usable. The Crimson Tide, 34, Tennessee, 20. What a finish. All right. As promised, post-game Halloween race. The winner will get the custom mini Bluetooth Alabama speaker. Go ahead and push it across, producer Chris. Let's race. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. It's away. Brandon Snow and GA marking duo, the early lead here. Lamont, Brian. Here comes Jared P., the first $5 which came of the day. Jared P.'s there. Caleb Waldron. Bross-Eyes Knight as the kind of zombie-ish clown. Maybe let's go scary clown. Maybe that makes more sense. Jared P. Big Men as the alien charging up in the lead at the halfway point. I see Caleb Waldron's Mummy in last, along with Brandon Snow's, evil criminal. Lamont takes the lead. 15 seconds to go here. GA marking duo. Bross-Eyes Knight. Jared P. Lamont in the early lead.
Big man.
6 seconds to go.
Man.
Rashard Lee. Rashard Lee. Out of nowhere. The vampire of Rashard wins. Rashard Lee wins. Email me, tom@chatsports.com, or I think we've DM'd before, Rashard. You can DM me there as well. Congrats to Rashard Lee. Alabama mini Bluetooth speaker. Cheers to you, Rashard Lee. Congrats on the win. Alabama takes down Tennessee 34-20. We will end our show. Our post-game show coming up here in just a little bit. Alabama wins. RTR in the comments section.